Yeah, there's 15,000. SANDO today. The Eileen Ho Foundation is on a mission to give the kids of the Crystal Home an unforgettable Christmas, and we need your help. Eileen Ho Foundation is hosting the Charity Cup football tournament on December 14th at Marvin Lee Stadium to help raise funds for our Christmas bazaar.
Hell no!
Football brings vibes, unity, and purpose. So pull up and support, and let's kick powerful.
Welcome one and all to the Arima Velodrome on this beautiful overcast condition with the sun just blowing, getting itself through the clouds here on the western side as we stand by for the Trinidad and Tobago Premier League of the TTPFL Tier 1. It's going to be a fantastic, very highly anticipated and very competitive affair as we get ready for this doubleheader. The first of its game is 5 p.m. It's going to be the Defense Force Elite. They have now moved up into qualifying for the CONCACAF Championship, and they're up against the Turbo toppers and that of Club Sando. I am Louis Gonzalez, and they're bringing this one courtesy Wave Production, led by the man Ian Wilson and the entire crew. On the start, we have it as it is right now with two games that were supposed to be played at the La Hoquita Recreation Ground, and due to player and match official safety, facility integrity and field preparation, as well as competitive fairness and match quality, those two games, because of the ground condition, were postponed to a date to be announced. So stand by for that one. In the meantime, in Tobago, Dwight York Stadium to be precise, yesterday we had a doubleheader there. In the first game, it was Point Fortin. Civic FC defeating FC Eagles 2-1. And in the second of the game, Miscellaneous Police defeating the FC Phoenix 1-0. We are here. The crowd is building slowly but surely. Cloudy at times here. The weather conditions: scattered light and moderate showers, and medium 60% chance of isolated thunderstorm activity. Gradual improvement is expected by late afternoon, despite a light lingering shower. Nighttime mostly fair with a gentle breeze and the odd shower. This is going to be a really blockbuster affair here. Club Sando, they are on 15 points, and they in their way. It's Defense Force in 6th position on 8 points, and the other one, it's Prison Service. They fell short last week, dropping title 2 points. Now they are in that 2nd position, also on 15 points. But we must let you know that while Club Sando have played 6 games already, Defense Force have played 4. Prison Service have played 6, they're on 15 points, and their opponents will be San Juan JABLOTEH, the young, youthful, and dynamic team out of the San Juan and Environs, led by the man Marvin Gordon, who is now the head coach of the national men's under-20 team, while Randall Boyce is the head coach of the national men's under-17 team. Stand by now as we show you 2 very important interviews here, courtesy Wave Production 2020-25, 2026 season. So we have here Mashama Batiste, assistant coach of the Elite Defense Force. A very good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to you, Suman.
So Mashama, after 4 games, you're on 8 points. You're one of the top teams in the country and in the Caribbean and in the CONCACAF. All right, you started off with a very rough patch, finding yourself in that 4th position there right now. What do you think is responsible for that?
You know, after going unbeaten last year, we knew coming into the season it's going to get more difficult. Teams would have looked over our tape and they would come and approach the games differently to make it harder for us. Because I mean, to go back-to-back years undefeated is going to be that's a difficult task. So I think it's just that teams, the level has been raised due to the manner in which we won the league last year, and that is what I will class as the factor responsible for the start.
You're coming up against the team that is on top of the table, which in this case is Club Sando. playing quality football just like you all. What do you have in place in order to combat, counteract, and deal with Club Sando here today?
And Angus Seaves, great football mind. We just focus on our team, but we pay respect to what he brings to the table. We also focus on just tidying up the little mishaps that we were having, and I believe that we should be able to get the result here today.
1974 to now, Defence Force has achieved so many accolades and accomplishments over the many years. What do you think is up next for Defence Force after having played unbeaten for 2024, going into 2025-2026 season?
Well, as you know, we just recently qualified for the CONCACAF Champions Cup as a big thing for local football. So I think just to go in that competition, give the best showing of ourselves, and let the world know that Trinidad and Tobago football is on the map.
And what type of brand football you'll be playing against Club Sando here today to try and come away with a victory?
We'll be playing our usual fluent, attacking, free-flowing football. Try to stay compact as possible defensively and not allow them to get through our defense at all.
Thank you very much, Mashama. All the very best to you all today.
And at this point in time, we want to take you to the second interview with Club Sando coach Angus Eve.
So here we have the man of so many different titles, the one and only Angus Eve. Congratulations, Angus Eve, on the tremendous amount of achievements over the many years in your capacity as player, and even as more so as a coach. Recent successes there in Aparima, being the most successful school at the premiership level. But we're now dealing with Club Sando, which you have returned to. They are now on top of the standings. How you feel about that?
I'm good. I'm proud of the guys. We have a very young team. Funding is a massive issue for us, as probably most of the teams in the league. And so for us to be in this position today, playing the likes of Defence Force, who is now one of the qualifiers for the CONCACAF, and congratulations to them. This will be a good test for our boys.
They spoke very highly of you, Mashama, when I interviewed him just a couple of minutes ago. But what do you have in place to deal with Defence Force today as a technician yourself?
Well, enthusiasm, because you could put all kind of things in place. If the players don't go out and work, then you're not going to get the way you could put any system or strategy in place. It's up to the players to go and do the job on the pitch. I have taken a much different approach to the football this season, allowing the players to be a lot more free, a lot more expressive, and allow them within the formation of the team to express their individual talents. And I think that is what we see in the benefits of.
And you're going up against a team since 1974, one of the most established teams in the Caribbean and in CONCACAF. Club Sando is making a name on its own, and credit to them. But in your capacity now as the head coach, returning, doing it with Naparima, what is your expectation for Club Sando for this season, 25 into 26 season?
Well, I had Bill Army, so I was a player that we won plenty of titles. But Club Sando, we want to qualify for the CONCACAF Gold competitions, just like Army have done in the past, and W Connection and all these teams. So that's where we want to be. We've been in it before, in 17, I think it was 18, and we want to do that again. We like the experience that we had, and we have a very young team, as I said, and it's going to get younger. There's a number of the boys from Naparima College who's going to join us after that season ends. So we want to be a young team to put the young players forward and get the young people off the street and put them to do something positive. That's the goal, that's the aim of the chairman, to continue to develop young players. Hopefully they'll get in the Trinidad team and get scholarships and contracts abroad. That is our hopes and aspiration for this.
And as you prepare for Defence Force Elite today, you're a very good tactician yourself, knowing how to adjust things accordingly. What do you have in place to deal with the type of football that Club Sando plays? Not Club Sando, but Defence Force against your renowned team, Club Sando.
I think Kevin Molino is the heartbeat of the team. I think everybody knows that. Everything comes through him, and if we could frustrate Kevin Molino and not get him the ball, he then gets on the other players, and then they get a little bit chippy. The coach will get a little bit chippy because they expected to beat us. So we have nothing to lose in the game, actually. So we're going to go out there and express ourselves. As I said before, I'm allowing the players to be themselves. And we have one or two little tactical changes. And it's primary to keep Kevin off the ball and hope that he gets on the other players.
Want to wish you all the best today.
Thank you.
And receive. Thank you very much. We are here once again at the Arima Velodrome for the fantastic, awesome, and highly anticipated doubleheader. The first of its kind is going to be for this one. For check 1. We are here at the Arima Velodrome for the highly anticipated and fantastic, awesome, overwhelmingly and highly competitive doubleheader. It's going to be, and in their way, it's the recently qualifier of the CONCACAF Championship in that of the Elite Defense Force. That's going to be the first of the doubleheader, and the second one will be the Prisoner Service FC, who's also in. They're in second position with the same amount of points, 15 points, and their opponents will be the young, talented, effervescent, flamboyant San Juan JABLOTEH, led by the recently appointed national under-19 coach in the person of Marvin Gordon and former national player himself. Once again, we are asking you to subscribe, like, and share. Let the world know what's happening. This one is being brought to you courtesy Wave TV. Right here at the Arima Velodrome. I am Miriri Louis Gonzalez. Certainly a pleasure being here on the inside. The spectators are making their way gradually into the stadium here. The Arima Velodrome, known for its long history and a legacy of sporting football, a football icon in Trinidad and Tobago, as well as even the cycling track around it. Nests right here in the heart of Arima, on the eastern side of the country, and just on the western side is recently built Arima General Hospital. Beautiful, loud, pumping music in the background there by the man behind the turntable, doing it in fine style, the DJ. Hey, don't go anywhere, stick and stay with us. Let the world know what's happening. We're going to be back very, very, very soon with you for the start of this one. Defense Force Elite up against Club SANDO. And may I tell you that they are battling for the title. Defense Force, they played the entire 2024 season, 2025 undefeated, and they're up against the 2025, one of the top teams in the league. Playing it will be Club SANDO.
stadium. Lots of wings and of course we still have a well-stocked bar as we're getting ready to move. Let's go. Let's go.
The teams are getting ready, led by the match officials. The starting lineup for the Club Sando FC that leads on the standing right now after 6 games, or 5 games actually. They are on 15 points. In goal for them, Kishon Ragu, number 1. They are captained by number 10, or number 19 actually, in the person of Chevonez Hamilton. Number 3 is being worn by Josiah Cooper. Number 5, former national standout Elton John. Number 7, the present national striker in the person of Real Gill. Number 8, Cassidy Davison. Number 10, the terror of Karen Cornwall. Number 11, Luke Phillips. Number 18, Mark Wolf. Number 14, Darren John. Number 23, Kadem Gittins. They are led by the man himself, most established and accomplished Trinidad and Tobago cap player in the person and immediate form, immediate past men's national head coach and present Naparima coach and Club Sando in the person of Angus Eve, Abdallah Phillips, assistant coach Jason Spence, assistant coach manager Jared Cooper, goalkeeper coach Michael Morris, kit manager Rayshon Mars, physiotherapist Michael Taylor and Drizzle Regis, with team leader being Edison Dean. The starting lineup for the team, the renowned 1974. They have been established and winning many titles. They are in the goal, Chabari Saint-Hilaire. They are captained by former standout player and recently retiree of the international scene, Kevin Molino. Number 2, Isaiah Garcia. Number 7, Jelani Felix. Number 8, son of Gilbert Batu, former international player Sheldon Batu. Number 13, standout player from St. Augustine in the SSFL, Rivaldo Koyat. Number 21, Justin Sado. Number 25, Russell Francois. Number 45, Tyrese Bailey. Number 70, Darius Oliveira. Number 77, Keaton Saint-Hilaire. Substitutes Isaiah Malik Williams. Number 1, number Joshua Arahu Wilson. Kevin Gardner, number 6. Number 9, Elijah Seachan. Number 19, Philip Tinto. Number 20, Adriel George. 23, Caden Trestrell. 32, Jamil Cooper. And 33, Sherwin Noel. The head coach is Devon Justin, former national player himself. Assistant coach, as we saw in the interview earlier on, Bashama Batiste, ably assisted with his colleagues Antonio Jordan and Dexter Pacheco. Goalkeeping coach Andrew Marchand, former national futsal goalkeeper. Kit manager Rikiel Batiste. 2 physiotherapists in the persons of Karen Hines, David Keel, and team doctor Jonathan Townsend. the match officials for the day's game. In the middle, Nikolai Naira, assistant referee number 1. It is Johan Cornell, assistant referee number 2. It's Campo, and fourth official, FIFA referee CC Lyons, match commissioner Dupre Kyle, better known as Porky, and the referee assessor Kevin Lewis. We are ready right here at the Arima Velodrome, the first of the doubleheader. It's going to be a very fantastic one between the Club Sando in their bright orange, and that's a whistle of the referee. Club Sando in the bright orange, they are attacking the goal there on the western side, while Defense Force in their very popular yellow, they are attacking the goal there on the eastern side, already making inroads as Gill, trying to find going down, no says the referee. Cornwall moving on the inside now, looking to get something into it. Gets it inside, that's Wolf. Headed out, still under pressure, shot taken. Good either there, eventually went way over the bar, but the intention is shown quite early by Club Sando, who leads the standings on 15 points after their 5 games, as we get ready here now for match day number 7. And it's actually game number 39. That's Koyat. Very popular with that left foot. Batu plays it upfield to Molino. Molino try to get Koyat. Strong challenge on the inside there. And goes out of play. Referee and assistant referee Johan Cornell throwing. And coming in to take that one there for the Club Sando. It's Gittins. Gittins plays it upfield trying to find Wolf. Not succeeding with it. Getting it out Sado. Not Molino. Molino plays it back. Upfield here now. Not to no one in particular. Plays it back there. As it's Cooper and Elton John on the far side. Darren John gets it upfield. Trying to bring Hamilton in the mix here, but not succeeding with that one, as they are both playing that 4-3-3 system. Two very well renowned team. Possessive football by Club Sando in particular, and the tactical approaches definitely implemented there by the Defense Force, trying to maintain their position on the standings. Right one coming on the outside now. It's Club Sando. Gittins loses possession. Trying to get it upfield, not too well. Yes, trying to get that one too. Koyat brings him into the mix here. Nice. Goes down, foul being committed there on. That's Tyrese Bailey. And it's in a very interesting position now, as the numbers are making their way, spectators that is, and family members and friends, supporters of the TTPFL Tier 1. First of the doubleheader here, it's Club Sando in their bright orange. A quick referee not ready as yet, and Molina is quite aware of that, I'm sure. Just took that, knowing fully well that it will be retaken or need to be retaken. The other of the doubleheader here will be another team with 15 points on the standings, and that's Prison Service FC. They were leading even up to round 5 actually last week, and now taking the lead by goal difference. Club Sando trying to make a mix here. Losing possession on the far side. Brings it overheaded, and it goes. Chess the match is still in play here. Pursuing it, keeps it in play. Long floating one. Head goes up, chesting it down, putting it Angus. Showing he still has the skill, and why not? Elton plays it upfield. Oh, he goes down. He's pushed from behind. Felix appealing, saying no, but referee have already made that decision. Playing with an interesting undergarment. And the law does allow it as long as it's the same color of the predominant color of the jersey. And that's Felix for defense force playing at left back position. As Hamilton plays it there to Darren. John losing possession. Milo tries to get it in, intercepted there nicely. Breaking down the real Gill. Played it. Football losing possession. They're not good control there. Hamilton playing that attacking midfield position for his team club Sando. One, two. Gets it across now inside the penalty area. Good interception there by the man Cooper, who was out of play, and several of these players, not many of them for this one, they are out of Naparima College, and as in the interview indicated by Angus Eve, several of them currently or having played in the SSFL for the Naparima College, winning the 2025 SSFL League title. They will most likely be getting an opportunity to play for the club Sando with the head coach of Naparima in the person of Angus Eve also being the head coach as Jocelyn is in his black. One long one. Felix takes the head, goes up and it goes out. Some space. Challenge. Still looking for space. Koyat on his favorite gets it over, headed out there, but still in danger. Koyat on that favorite left foot looking for some room. Challenge here now. It's a counter attack now by Club Sando. Kenneth Field tries to bring Gill inside. Gill getting it across there to Cornwall. Gets it inside to Wharf, trying to find Cornwall. Good opportunity, but intercepted there. Good defensive work and thing, bringing it out from the back. His defense force. Goes back there to the goalkeeper. In the person of Rago. Plays it upfield, trying to find Gill, but to no one in particular, as defense force has now regained possession. Plays it back, still trying to build from the back. It's Sado. Sado plays it upfield now. Gets it across. Dangerous, good interception there by John. Goes out of play. It's going to be a corner kick on that southeastern side, just in front of the assistant referee number 2 in the person of Campo, where the corner kick will be taken. Even though we are seeing very thick clouds further in the northeastern area, Sangre Grande, Valencia, Sangre Grande, and maybe Manzanilla. It's a beautiful weather condition right now, with the sun just basically trying to get its way through the clouds on the western side. And it's going to be a corner kick now to be taken by Felix. Koya to Felix. Gets it over, floating dangerously inside the penalty area of Club Sando. Putting it down, but to no one in particular, losing possession. Counter attack there by Club Sando. Coming up field, goes down. Just to keep it in play, Jocelyn skips out of it. He applauds his player for making that tremendous effort, Keaton St-Hilaire. One would have thought it was handball, but it's a ball to hand and not hand to ball there. Swarf takes a close one there, but it's onto the far side now. As Darren John plays it back there to Cooper. Dangerous one, good interception there by Cooper. Appeal there, Hamilton. Strong challenge there, but referee says foul being committed. Hamilton wearing the captain armband for his team, Club Sando. And his opponent, that of the other captain being Kevin Molino, wearing that captain band number 10, as we have seen making his way into the velodrome here. Gilbert Batu, father of Sheldon Batu, gets it across into the area. Stretch that one, Elton, and goes into the hand of the goalkeeper in his all grey. Gets it upfield, looking for that counter attack to try and find Gill, but not succeeding this time around. Takes a quick one. Plays it back to the goalkeeper, Jabari. Sentele. Batu. Plays it to Koyat. Koyat looking for some space and sends him on its way. Elton pursuing. Plays it back. Gets it floating over, trying to bring into the mix for good defensive work there by Darren John, bringing it out. Just beyond the halfway line. Trying to bring Wolf into the mix, but not succeeding. As you have Cornwall looking to find some time and space to get that one. Hamilton. Hamilton moving towards the goal. Still in possession with Hamilton. Hamilton goes down. Philip. Shot taken there. Intention was a good one. On his way down onto the ground. Swinging that left foot and having one going in the right direction. But a little low. It could have been very threatening to the goalkeeper, Shabari Sentele, but at the end, when floating way over the bars, he takes a short goal kick there. As allowed to Batu. Batu plays it across there to Rosso. Francois back to Batu. Playing the defensive role there for their team. Getting some assistance. Sado. Back to Francois. Koyat onto the far side now. Garcia. Garcia to Koyat. Koyat with some time and space. Moving towards goal. Chips it over. With some space. Takes a shot. Appealing for handball. No, says the referee, as a corner kick is going to be taken on the far side. We're just about 10 minutes into this match. As now the sun gets its way through the clouds on the western side. And with the shades or the trees and the floodlights in the area, making a remarkable image here on the ground of the Arima Velodrome. Spectators making their way slowly but surely as we're bringing this one courtesy Wave Production led by Ian Wason and the entire team here at the Arima Velodrome. First match, no goals as yet. Long floating one by Felix. Drops inside, head goes up. Trying to keep it out. Tries to dribble, losing possession. And Cad is going to, looks as though that's the cap. It looks as though it's Kevin Molino. I think the issuing of the card need to be improved on there by the referee. Molino walking away with his back, being shown the yellow card. But we all know that the player needs to be shown the yellow card to his face. Something referee Nikolai Nairn will have to work on. He has been having quite a good game otherwise than that thus far. As we're 11 minutes into this match. No goals as yet. With the table topper in that of Club Sando with 15 points after their 5 games. Haven't lost any they are one of the teams that just on one match. Moving slowly now, getting this one. Counter attack on the far side now, Real Gill. Moves inside, he's looking for that favored right foot shot taken. And the guy, there was a good one. Not too far off the destination, which would have been under the crossbar and between the uprights. Certainly when moving from that left into the right with the opportunity to strike, and strike he did. As we are now requesting the service of the physio for the Club Sando. And we have 2 of them, Michael Taylor and Drizzle Regis, doing service there for the Club Sando, while the physiotherapist for the Defense Force Elite, Kieran Hines and David Keel, along with the medical services with ambulance and attendants led by Dr. Anthony James, as the player is being attended to by renowned physiotherapist in the person of Mr. Taylor, having served several times at the national level for the youth and men national team. Limping out, it doesn't look quite good there for, looks as though it's Gill. Hope it is not something serious. He's limping very uncomfortably. No substitutes are now warming up for Club Sando. Whether or not he can continue, we'll wait to see. But he is favoring that right foot of his. Let's see if the physiotherapist will be able to do some magic there for him. Club Sando, after 6 games on 15 points, they have lost 1 game thus far. Defense Force, the only unbeaten team in the league. After 4 games, they are on 8 points. Felix, taking most of the free kick now, plays it inside. Francois looking for, he's being challenged closely. Playing it out there, it's John taking it down, Francois. Moving towards that 2 versus 1. Goes out of play. And corner kick, Nikolai Nyron, the referee indicates corner kick, this time on the other side of the side where the Club Sando is defending, in this case the eastern side. And it's going to be, looks as though it's Sadu. Yes, Sadu is going to take this one for his team Defense Force, as they have now found themselves moving up into the CONCACAF Championship group with that win recently there. And congratulations once again to Defense Force. They're looking to see if they can climb their way slowly but surely up the table. Plays it close, a slow one with Molino. Sadu gets it over. Inside, heading it out is John. Correct, not controlling it. Still, now we place it back. Put up Koyat. He's been doing a lot of work for his team. Long floating one, good defensive work there, but getting up and losing possession. However, it's John. Defense Force moving down to the flank. Challenge. Lunging. Interception there by the defender Cooper. Keeps it out, and it's going to be another corner kick. Certainly Defense Force having more of the possession thus far. They look more determined, and they have had just about maybe 5 corner kicks already in this first half. And we're just about 16 minutes into this match. As Felix takes it short to Koyat. Koyat back to Felix. Moves inside. Gets it over dangerously inside the penalty area. Trying to take it down, not controlling it. It's Bailey. Plays it back. To Sadu. Moving on the inside now with some spaces, Molino. Oh, idea was a good one. And from the interview with Angus Eve, he did indicate that the man to watch and the playmaker himself is Kevin Molino. He's the engine room behind the team, Club Sando. You lock him down and they will have a very difficult time to get himself to counteract, but already on the floor. Is it another player? He's back up on his feet now as Taylor, the physiotherapist, moves over. At least he's walking with that level of ease. That's number 10 in the person of Cornwall. So Cornwall gets himself over as Nyron drops the ball there for Felix. Felix to Batu to Koyat. But in this case, not Koyat, but yes, Sadu. Losing possession there, Koyat redeems that mistake. Batu. Brings a bit too close. Long floating one. Defense Force. Most likely, I wonder if it's a offside offense. No, it could be a foul that was committed there. Flag didn't go up, and neither in the indirect signal by the referee, so it's apparently a foul committed as Ragu now takes it for his team in his predominantly grey outfit. Tries to play it and taking a risk there to get it to Elton John as he's going to go upfield. I think that might be the best option now by him and for him. Long floating one upfield here now, trying to find Real Gill. Headed out there. Sadu. Trying to intercept it there. Chon plays it up. Trying to bring Il Gill, but it goes out of play. It's going to be a throw in just about 10 meters beyond the halfway line for Defence Force in their half on the southern side. Quick one taken there. As Francois. Another one for Defence Force. This is wrong number 1 of match day number 7. Game number 39. Here at the Arima Velodrome. First up the doubleheader at 7 p.m. We expect to have Prison Service versus San Juan JABLOTEH. Long floating one inside. Sliding at the wrong time. There. Dangerously coming across the post. The goal post, that is, of Ragu's. But not keeping his footing, unfortunately, I'm sure, for his team. Losing his footing at the wrong time. Tyrese Bailey. Head goes up. Batu. Powerful header. Getting it out of play just in front of the technical area for Club Sando. Long one there by Gittins. Playing at right back position. Sadu. Felix goes up. Sadu now. Plays it back. To Francois. Oh, good overlapping run there on the far side. Now gets it across. Missing it all, players. Attackers as well as defenders. And one on the grand opportunity there for Defence Force. But not capitalizing on that one as it came precariously across the penalty area. And certainly no one, neither attacker nor defender getting on to that wonderful cross there by Bailey. Went a begging. It's going to be a goal kick now to be taken by. A quick one there. And he gets it to John. John gets it upfield trying to find Real. Real losing his footing. But now Wolf trying to bring Wolf into the mix. Foul being committed there. He's holding now. And that's Luke. Seemed to be in some level of discomfort. He's now up on his feet. Luke trying to bring Wolf into the mix as we have now Cornwall lining up behind it with Luke, who's going to be held with the responsibility of taking this free kick. Is left to be seen. We have Luke, Cornwall, and Real. Now discussing what is going to be happening there with this free kick. Whistle blown by the referee. I feel it's going to be a strike straight to goal. Going to be one of their set plays. Real gets behind it. He goes and hesitated there a bit. But sometimes a shot taken. Rebounding off the defender. Initially being in that offside position, being guilty of it. It's Davidson as Saint-Hilaire, long towering figure in his predominantly green outfit, green shirt, jersey, green pants, green socks. He plays it closely there to Batu. Batu moving upfield now, being challenged there, not succeeding. Molino is moving all over the field. Guess he has the opportunity there as a roving person for his team, wearing the captain armband too. Molino plays one, plays two. Batu, long floating one onto the far side there. For Garcia. Darren gets it upfield, but the flag goes out of play. It's going to be a throw-in. for the defense force. Takes a quick one there to pass it over inside the penalty. It headed out there by Cooper. Real upfield. Pursue in. The attendance here now giving some support. It's Cornwall. Real. Place it back there to Luke. Shot taken by Hamilton. Intention quite a good one there by him. But eventually going over the bar. And in no way threatening to the goalkeeper. But certainly the idea was a great one. Just about maybe 25 yards outside of the penalty area. Saw some space and went for it. But it wasn't in any way threatening to the goalkeeper. Saint-Hilaire plays it across there to Francois. Francois plays it back to Saint-Hilaire. Saint-Hilaire to Batu. Batu plays it in the Felix. Felix back to Francois. Good possession football there by defense force. Trying to bring Tyrese into the mix. Yes, he has possession still. Looking to bring Molino into it. But Koyat now brings it in field to Felix. Felix not controlling well there. Losing possession now. Sends Real on to the left flank with plenty space. Goes inside. A dangerous shot taken into the goal now. Good football there by Club Sando at the very end. Getting that one into the good football there by Real going down the left flank. Counter attack there. And Cornwall finishing it out in fine style there for his team, Club Sando, scoring in the opening goal there in the 25th minute of this match. So it's now Defence Force 0, Club Sando 1, a goal scored there by their number 10, Cornwall. Really great football there, having lost possession just around the midfield. Sending them on their way into the left flank was a Real Gill, and Real Gill just seeing some space with that bright orange of Club Sando, and looking around inside the penalty area was Cornwall, and he finished it off clinically away from the arms of Saint-Hilaire. So it's a table topper now in that of Club Sando. Now has taken the lead here at the Arima Velodrome in game 1 out of a doubleheader, as they now have their back against the wall, having most of the ball possession, but they find themselves a goal down. That's Defence Force Elite. Sadu. Back to Batu. Batu to Felix. Felix back to Batu. Knocking it around quite nicely there. Sadu. Trying to bring him into play here now. But a bit overweight pass there and goes out of play. It's going to be a goal kick there for the Rago, for the Club Sando. Seems to be gesticulating. I wonder if he's referring to Deron, his left back, or the assistant referee, Campo. But I think it very well could be Deron John, his left back, bit annoyed about something there. Now he's gesticulating to them to make their way upfield. That's Rago, goalkeeper. He hasn't been tested as yet. On the other hand, his counterpart in that of Saint-Hilaire has been tested, and the goal has been scored on him just around the 25th minute by Cornwall. Just a couple of minutes ago. Elton sends it upfield, and Francois getting it further up. Cornwall taking it down Hamilton. To Gill. Gill, long floating one, trying to bring Cornwall into the mix there. Molino. Not Molino this time, but Bailey into Koyat. Darren moves inside. You know, Club Sando, Darren Chun losing possession. Moving further inside now, the defense force inside the penalty area. Gets it inside, slipping it. And it has gone over the line. Signaled by the assistant referee number 2 in that of Campo. Indicating that the ball has crossed the goal line. seeing daylight between the ball and the goal line. So it's going to be another corner kick there for Defense Force. And they have no goals to show as yet. And this is around their 7th corner kick in the first half with 28 minutes into this match. Corner kick taken by Felix. Long floating one inside. Head goes up. Still, Defense Force and Club Sando takes it down on clearing it out to no one in particular. Real pursuing it. He's foul. Well, the assistant referee flag didn't go up, but the referee shown that one foul there. Seems as though it is Francois or Tyrese Bailey on a Real Gill. Surprising that Johan Cornell, it's not Johan Cornell, but Johan Cornell himself, assistant referee number 1, did not go up show his flag for a foul there committed on Real Gill. He was showing his speed and outrunning Bailey there, was going down into the books of the referee. It's going to line in it up now to take that free kick for Club Sando. So both players are from the Defense Force, Molino and Bailey. Long floating one inside the penalty area. Head goes up. Defense Force still under some pressure. Clears it upfield now. Goes out of play. Just around that midway into the half of the Defense Force penalty area where the throw will be taken on that southern side. Defense Force in their very favorite color of yellow. Sometimes they wear green. Club Sando in a very bright dominant color of orange. Fast one taken. Sado trying to get it upfield onto the far side now with Isaiah. Skip funny goes down. Oh, referee blows the whistle for that one. Quick one taken there by Defense Force. Inside. Still under some pressure. Shot taken. Straight into the arms of the goalkeeper, Ragu. Very tame shot it was. Long floating one trying to bring Real Gill into the mix. Oh, he has misheaded that one. Real with no assistance up front. Moves further inside. Has some space. Gets it inside. Good defensive work there by Batu. Trying to keep it in play. Flag goes up. It's going to be a throw-in for Defense Force or for Club Sando. Taking his time there. It's Hamilton, the captain for Club Sando. He leaves it. It looks as though it's going to be John. As Darren John, the left back for Club Sando, going to take that one. Makes his way slowly but surely. As we hear the instrumental rhythm section of the famous football, known as the football anthem, in most football games in Trinidad and Tobago. Playing it back here now is Club Sando, getting it across to John. John to Gittins, back to John. Into the midfield now. Plays it further to Darren. Cooper trying to find Real, intercepted there. It's Francois Sado. Brings Molino. Trying to Justin inside. Goes to the line. Good work there by Cooper. Another corner. My word. It's about this is the 8th corner for Defense Force. But they have not as yet been able to take advantage of these corner kicks that they have, as taken most of their corners thus far, and he's going to do it for this one. It's Felix. As the floodlights here at the Arima Velodrome, now slowly but surely lighting up the velodrome as the sun has set into the western area. Felix behind the ball now for the corner kick as the players are converging into that penalty area, the drop zone area, as the referee Nikolai Nairon is closely monitoring the players and advising them accordingly
to keep the tempo down. Don't let the emotions run too high. It's a game of football, and we know part of it is the emotions. And it's all about controlling, being disciplined, showing that level of sportsmanship as they are discussing it. Referee giving them the guidance and instructions. Two persons already into the book is that of Bailey and Molino for defense force, as Felix line up for that corner kick now to be taken onto the far side now. Long floating one into penalty, head goes up, still in the danger zone. Ragu punches in the penalty area, tries that right foot, well, a half bicycle, but it goes over the crossbar. Certainly intention was a good one, but not successful here, as Angus Eve with his famous orange cap there turned back in that backward style cap, matching with sneakers. Jostling now the coach for the defense force, head coach. Both coaches actually in their very predominantly black. Angus Eve being a former member of the TTPFL a number of years and has played for Trinidad and Tobago, the most capped player we have. Angus Eve. Jocelyn also a very great standout player for Trinidad and Tobago, playing the international circuit. Gets it upfield now is Bailey. Losing his footing right in front of the referee, Nyron. Just around the halfway line into the center circle. Quick one taken to Elton John. Back to Cooper. Cooper to John. That's there on John. John into Hamilton. Hamilton skips that one. In possession still. Screening it. He's been fouled in the process. Referee blows the whistle for a free kick on him. Quite a silly foul, I must say. No need to foul at all. Real takes a quick one. Trying to bring Cornwall. Cornwall goes up, but good header by Felix. Mistiming it there. Molino on it. He's challenged. Skips it nicely. Inside. Actually, good football there by Molino. Gets a time and space. Good football there by Ragu. Keeping his team in the mix. Without that one crossing, Elton extends that leg. But very good attacking play there by the defense force. With Francois, then to Molino, and then to Isaiah. But subfield now. Off goes into Jabari, comes off his line and saves that one. Jabari Sintele. Plays it there to Francois. Francois already down into the book with Molino being issued a yellow card each by Nikolai Nyron in the first half. Poyet trying to bring Molino goes in, not controlling that one. Intercepted there nicely. And clearance there by Elton John. .37 minutes thereabout into the first half. As Club Sando leads this one goal to nil against Defense Force Elite. This being match day 7, game number 39 here at the Arima Velodrome. But it's going to be actually game number 41. Number 39 and 40 already played, so this is 41, game number 41. Name 39 and 40 already being played yesterday at the Bright York Stadium. We'll bring you some information as to the scores, results of those two games. Counter attack here now by Club Sando. Hamilton to Gill. Gill with space and time on the left, plays it inside to Hamilton. Hamilton trying to bring Gill into it there, not coordinated too well, and it goes out of play for a corner, for a goal kick for the defense force. Sadu with some space and some options before him. Bringing Isia into. Isia goes after Garcia, that's it. Gets it across inside the penalty area. Launching at it with his right foot. Not having control behind it, and it went way over the bar. And it looks as though gonna get that player for defense force. That was an opportunity there. Good football on the outside there by Garcia. Lunging at it, but not controlling it. As it went way over the bar there. For a goal kick to be taken by the Club Sando Rago goalkeeper. Beautiful wind blowing across from the eastern side here in the Arima Velodrome. Cool, beautiful weather condition as it gets closer into the night period here. Real moves on the inside, looking for some options and some space. Plays it to Cornwall. Cornwall lifts it. Yeah, it's a Gittins. Oops, nicely inside. Thought he would have taken that one. Still in possession. Inside, lifting its head, goes up. Not controlling it this time around. It was Wolf there. Actually, it wasn't head to ball, but was ball to head. It went over the bar. Koyat. Favorite left foot of his. Gets it onto that far side there. Chopping it inside dangerously. Skips one. Skips two. Challenge. And quite a hard one. Quick one taken there. Rago not in possession yet. Good defensive work there by Hamilton. Very good rapid free kick taken by defense force. Catching the Club Sando sleeping there for a while as Batu. Plays it to Sadu into the center circle. Plays it there to Tyrese. Really upfield, you know, to Isaiah moving on the far side. Some space and time with closing it down. Takes a shot inside. Appealing for handle ball. No, says the referee. Good position, he's seeing it. Hamilton to Gittins. Long floating one trying to get Wolfed into the mix here. Challenging for it. Quite an odd one there. Felix raising his foot a bit too high into the face of it. Looks as though it's Wolf. Is it? You'll find there's another yellow card there for the defense force. So it's now Francois Molino and it is Felix. So Felix, Molino, and Francois all being issued yellow cards thus far by the referee Nikolai Nyron, one of the very promising referees in Trinidad and Tobago, has a very imposing and impactful figure on the field of play, has that working in his favor. Quick one taken there by Hamilton. Hamilton now actually. The quick one there taken by Cornwall. And Hamilton, John now to Cooper. Cooper, of course, to Elton John back to Cooper. Cooper trying to get Hamilton, loses it, Sadu. Sadu bring him in. Oh, good clearance there by Elton John. Trying to find Gill. Headed out there. It's Francois. It's going to be a throw just around the halfway line, just climbing up into closer to that 45th minute, plus any added on time in this first half by the referee, Nikolai Nyron. Fourth official FIFA referee, Cecil Hine. Good work there by Woft. Now he's close to being pursued as Cornwall. In possession by Felix. Oh, not controlling it. and it goes out of play. It's going to be a throw-in just around in line with the penalty area taken by Felix, who's already on a yellow card. Coyot. Intention was a good one, but not being able to control it on the far side there. It's Isaiah Garcia. Quick one taken now by Club Sando, trying to find Gale. Pursuing. Francois on, doing well. With some assistance. Moving up the right flank. Lifting it. Defense force. Not doing too well with this one. John clearing it upfield and goes out of play. Good pressing football by defense force, but nothing to show thus far. While with one very good attack there by Club Sando, a strike by Cornwall, putting it away as they lead this one 1-0 in the first half. Good strong work there by, still in possession, goes down. He's being fouled and possessed by Cornwall. Doing a lot of work in that attack and midfield for his team. It's Luke. Mr. Luke. Luke doing a bit too much. Gittins. Cornwall. Losing the ball once again. Being a bit too delaying a bit and losing possession again. It's Cornwall need to be mindful of that. Defense force now in possession. Onto the far side with Francois. Playing it upfield now to Garcia. Garcia now moves in further inside. Overlaps 1 and 2. Challenge on him. Losing possession. Elton. To Real. Real back there to Elton. Upfield now. But it goes out of play. That's John actually. Darren John. Who John's playing here? Darren John and Elton John. Elton John playing at last upper position for his team Club Sando, while Darren John is the left back. Foul being committed just about 50 meters outside the penalty area. As Club defense force initially started off in the yellow, it's getting a little difficult now. The colors, long floating one inside, straight to go, grab with the goalkeeper, and that's a whistle over the referee. Nikolai Naran bringing an end to the first half here at the Rima Velodrome, and at the end of 45 minutes of football, it's Club Sando, the table toppers. They're leading this one 1-0. A goal scored just around the 25th minute of the first half by Cornwall. And they lead this one against Defense Force 1-0. We'll be back with you. Stick and stay with us. This is being brought to you courtesy Wave Production.
Toys they're making for the kids these days. Yeah, there's 15,000. SANDO was on today. The Eileen Ho Foundation is on a mission to give the kids of the Crystal Home an unforgettable Christmas. And we need your help. Eileen Ho Foundation is hosting the Charity Cup football tournament on December 14th at Marvin Lee Stadium to help raise funds for our Christmas bazaar.
Hell no!
Football brings vibes, unity, and purpose. So pull up and support, and let's kick forward. toys they're making for the kids these days. Yeah, there's 15,000. So I know what I'm going to do today. The Eileen Ho Foundation is on a mission to give the kids of the Kisto home an unforgettable Christmas. And we need your help. Eileen Ho Foundation is hosting the Charity Cup football tournament on December 14th at Marvin Lee Stadium to help raise funds for our Christmas bazaar.
Hell no!
Football brings vibes, unity, and purpose. So pull up and support, and let's kick forward. toys they're making for the kids these days. Yeah, there's 15,000. SANDO was on do today. The Eileen Ho Foundation is on a mission to give the kids of the Crystal Home an unforgettable Christmas, and we need your help. Eileen Ho Foundation is hosting the Charity Cup football tournament on December 14th at Marvin Lee Stadium to help raise funds for our Christmas bazaar.
Hell no!
Football brings vibes, unity, and purpose. So pull up and support, and let's kick for our
Arima Velodrome for continuation of the second half of this in Copa. At the very end of this first half, 25th minute goal scored by Cornwall, and that's the difference between the two teams. Between Club Sando, table toppers right now, up against Defence Force Elite, more goals in the first half. So going into the second half, 25th minute goal scored by Cornwall. The lead is 1-0. Stand by for the second half as we bring this one courtesy Wave Production, led by Ian Wilson and the entire crew. I am Louis Gonzalez. Ready for touch off. Let's waiting on the whistle of the referee, Nikolai Nyron. Assistant referee, Johan Cornell. That's number 1. Number 2, it's Campo. And fourth official, FIFA referee, Cecil Hines. Match commissioner, Kyle Dupree. Assessor, it's Kevin Lewis. So what Jocelyn has been able to interact and share with his players in the dressing room is left to be seen now, as also up against the man himself and the thief, who's trying to hold on to that 1-0 lead as the numbers are growing slowly but surely here at the Arima Velodrome. Trying to keep it in play, but it's going to be a corner kick there. Not doing too well there was John. It's going to be a corner kick already. They had just 7 or 8 corner kicks in the first half, and they started that one off with corner kicks, and here they are now taking the corner kicks early into the second half. Defence Force again to be taken by Felix. But this time it's not Felix actually. Long floating one into the penalty, head goes out. Yes, actually, it is. It is, yes. Felix.
Left. Mark official.
Felix taking most of the corners for his team. He's on a yellow along with Francois and Molino. Floating one, head goes out again. Another corner kick. If we add it up, do some maths here. So we're almost about 10 corner kicks for the Defence Force. Unlike the Club Sando, they have just received about 2 to 3 corner kicks in the first half. But already within the first 2 minutes of this second half, they already have the third corner kick. One head goes up, and not from one header to another, but it went out of play there. Not in any way threatening the goalkeeper, Ragu. You have that very glaring strap onto the hand there of Keaton St-Hilaire. Long foot and run on the inside to Bailey. Losing it. Ragu tries to keep it inside. Assistant referee says no. That's Johan. Quick one taken there by Ragu. Trying to find Gil. Good work being done there by Garcia. That is going to be now John. Long one trying to find Gil. Luke puts in a challenge. Sado. Long foot and one upfield by Garcia. Keeps it in play. Good football there by Defence Force. Oh no. Certainly Molino not controlling that one. And it went way over the bar. A semblance of what a rugby shot would look like. But we're not playing rugby, we're playing football. The America is known as soccer, but in the world under FIFA, the goal governing body, it's football. As we're going to be also witnessing, engaging and experiencing the World Cup to be held here in the CONCACAF region in 2026, to be held in the
North American countries of Canada, USA, and Mexico just fell short by a goal to get into the playoffs. Long strong one into the back of the player. It's a strong one. He has to be lucky not walking away with a yellow card there with that one. That's Garcia getting into the back of Luke. He gets up on his feet now. As it appears, well, yes, he has been issued a yellow card. So now there are 4 players who have been shown yellow card for the defense force. Garcia, Molino, Felix, and Francois lining up behind it. Hamilton looking to getting it in the center now. Coyat in the field, sends it a bit. Yes, it's still inside. Gets onto it. Oliveira inside. Head goes up. With some face. Good goalkeeping by Ragu. The mercy of his goal to him. Not doing too well there was Saint-Hilaire. What a silly foul it was. Looks as though he is going to find himself into the referee's book too. Really an unnecessary foul there by Darren John. That's 5 players being shown the yellow card. Again, I think that's an area that the referee will have to work on. Identifying, isolating, and issuing the yellow card must be seen clearly. Not a good kick there by Molino. Real looks in favor. Yes, gets it across there to Cornwall. Cornwall with a lot of space. There with some options before him. Tries to get it inside the penalty area. But flag goes up on the far side by Camper, indicating offside. For Gill, it's going to be indirect free kick taken there quickly by Saint-Hilaire. Garcia.
I showed so many comments. Say Mike,
Just knocking the ball around here, trying to find some space. Had a glaring opportunity. That's now defense force, but only the goalkeeper to beat. But equal to the task, we must commend Ragu for pulling off a brilliant save as he did in the first half to keep his team still 1 goal up. Onto the far side, moving further inside, gets it across. Under some pressure here, it's Club SANDO. Intercepted there. Sadu. Flag goes up just marginally in an offside position, but brilliant position by Johan Cornell, assistant referee number 1, and interpreted incorrectly. Interfering with play gets in the free kick is going to be taken now by Ragu, who has been in superb form thus far for his team Club SANDO. Really has had 3 to 4 remarkable saves. And if it continues like this, he may be in contention for the man of the match. MOM title. Hamilton trying to find Cornwall. Cornwall being challenged, being pursued by 2. Getting it upfield, it is Gittins. Losing possession. And strong challenge there. Really strong one there by John. Gotta be careful, he's already on a yellow. But this time around it was a clean, clinically strong challenge by him. Quick one there taken by Oliveira or by Garcia. Garcia, strong one into the back of Phillips. Actually on Wolf. Quick one there taken by SANDO. Playing onto the right flank. Being pursued closely there. Goes down. Goes out of play. Very good attacking play from both teams, we must say. A highly and closely contested game between these two teams, high-profile teams of the TTPFL Tier 1. This is the 4th edition of this type of competition, courtesy the TTFA. And we are into round number 1, match day number 7. It's game number 41. 2 games at the La Hocata Recreation Ground couldn't take place because of the ground condition, and they were postponed for a date to be announced. Very inclement weather we have had for the last couple days. Defense force trying to build it inside, intercepting there onto the far side. It's the Gittins trying to close it down. There's copy affair there, however, they bring it out nicely this time around, playing it safely. Still under some pressure. Losing possession, however, in a dangerous place is defense force. Strong challenger by John. Pursuing it. Wolf not succeeding this time around. Molino lifts it into a nice space. Flag goes up safely into the hands of the goalkeeper. As Nikolai acknowledges the flag by Johan. Philip being pursued. Ball goes out of play. Athletic member of the team of defense force gets over the bench. Quick one taken there by Garcia to Molino. Strong one, he skips out of it. It's going to be another throw in there for the defense force. Jocelyn gets it to Garcia. Garcia gets it upfield. Put on the inside now. Oliver looking strong. Took a shot and went straight into the side netting. Strong towering figure of that man, Clayton St-Hilaire. Really an imposing figure he has on the opponents, playing in that attacking third for his team. As Rago lines it up for a goal kick to be taken. Gets it upfield. Head goes up. Luke to Gill. Cornwall actually trying to find Gill. Skipping out of it. Wolf trying to find Gill this time around onto the far side now. It's Cornwall moving further on the inside. Skips out of it. Hamilton gets it onto the far side now to Cornwall. Davidson gets it back to Cooper. Cooper to John. John. Wolf. Wolf back to Luke. Luke to Gill. Gill. Some options he has before him. Good possession football there by Club SANDO, but closing them down quite nicely. It's defense force, not giving them much room and space. Now they played it back, and now they are coming with another attack on defense force. Good football there now by Club SANDO, floating it nicely across the park. Here, Club SANDO in possession still. Moving it along is Davidson and Hamilton. Luke plays it not a bit too hard. Still Luke in possession. Luke onto that far side. It's Cornwall. Gets it across inside the penalty area. Headed out there. But Luke in possession. Shot taken. Rebounding off back to SANDO. playing it out of field of play there. It's a battle for defense force. It's going to be a throwing just around the technical area over the Club Sando for Club Sando. No ball attendance here. Another very interesting observation we have made for several of these TTPFL games. It's crucial that ball attendants are available and present. They provide a much needed service. Nevertheless, the team Club Sando has retrieved the ball. John. Hamilton. Gets it upfield. Ball goes out of play. Club Sando takes it nicely inside to Luke. Luke plays it across there with to Gittens. Jostling for it, losing possession as they're bringing it out with an attack. It's a defense force 3 versus 1 into the center circle. See some space. Gets it to Saint-Hilaire. Saint-Hilaire moves on the inside. Gets it to Molino. Shot taken inside the netting. Good build up there by defense force and getting the equalizer just around the 60th minute. Just trying to get the name of that goal scorer. Who got that one for defense force? It's not too easy to make out the numbers from here. So it's defense force 1, Club Sando 1. We'll get the name of the goal scorer very soon for you. Ragu comes out and saves. So Sichan number 9 is the one getting the equalizer there for his team defense force. This brings this game into interesting mix now. Both teams on 1 goal each. Who's going to take the lead is left to be seen. Saint-Hilaire now sends him on its way. Goalkeeper not coming off his line. Gets it across. Shot taken by defense force. Not keeping it down. Should have done a lot better with that one. At the very end, it went way over the bar. Paying not much composure. Certainly the enthusiasm and zeal was there, but not getting his body behind the ball and not kicking it with the art that is expected, that it went way over the bar. And I believe that's even the goal scorer himself, Sichan, as Ragu takes it now. They have been put under some pressure here by defense force, who has now gotten the equalizer through Sichan. So goal strong, or looks as good. Player on the ground now, appealing for a card. Was it an off-the-ball incident or not? Jocelyn is looking to get some assistance from the assistant referee number 1, Johan Cornell, where where Nikolai Nyron is now moving across to his area to see, can provide him with any information that will warrant whether or not a yellow card is to be pursued. He goes into his pocket and a yellow card now be, Darren John, he was already on a yellow. My word, this really doesn't look well now for Club Sando, committing yet another second cautionable offense. And being now expelled from the game, Darren John, and good communication there. Assistance being given by Johan Cornell, assistant referee number 1. It most likely it's for violent conduct, an off-the-ball incident. Certainly the referee, because it was in play at that time, didn't see it. See the foul being committed. Johan Cornell seen it, conveying that information to Nikolai, and Nikolai providing a second questionable offense to Darren Johnson. And now play with 10 men up against Defense Force. Defense Force now will be looking to see if they can capitalize on this one. Long floating one, a bit too far out of the penalty area, being pursued still. It's Defense Force now. Koyat plays it further back. Cassian for inside. Batu now going after it. Batu now really leaving from the defense. So he's very good with the head. But that one dropping onto his foot there, just about a meter away from his right foot, as he now takes up his position in that last stop of position for his team Defense Force. Sheldon Batu, Ragu. Club Sando now will have to do through Angus Eve a tactical approach now. They are one man down short, and Defense Force now is putting them under tremendous pressure. Going down, referee blows the whistle just in front of him as a foul being committed there on Cornwall. Long floating one, gets it upfield. So very rare occasion we have seen right now an attack by Club Sando. They have been under a lot of pressure, pressing continuously. Defense Force now, who have been having more of the possession of the ball, and sends him on his way. They're trying to find, that's Molino, trying to find Saint-Hilaire, getting it upfield. It's Hamel, Davidson, Phillips, now Batu plays it across. Further back in on the inside now. Long floating one upfield. Brings Gill into the mix. Gill, very deceptive player he is. Untalented. Now trying to build it from the back. And they're into the third of 8. Club Sando with a shot taken. Could be goalkeeping there by the goalkeeper Saint-Hilaire. Spanking shot there by the man himself. That's Cornwall. But equal to the task was the goalkeeper Saint-Hilaire. As we have a rarity, but a very important one. Another corner kick, this time around for the Club Sando. Goes down the line, loses possession. A throw in just in front of the AR Campo for the Club Sando. As you have a few players, 3 players for Club Sando now warming up. Long floating one inside the penalty area, misses.
Everybody.
Bring it down now is Garcia. With some options. Gittins goes down. Oh my word, he looked forward for that one. Sure, it worked in his favors. We have now 4 players from Defense Force going to be joining the other 2 players there. 6 of them will be warming up. You'll find out very soon who they will be. If there are substitutions to be made. A foul being committed on Club Sando. It's going to be taken just about maybe 10 meters away from the touchline on the southern side into the half of Defense Force. lining up behind it. Looks as though it's Cornwall. Looks like he's going to drop that ball into that dangerous area, the penalty area, where a number of Club Sando, but more players from defense force defending this free kick. Straight one. Moving out of the way is Nairande referee. Appealing for handball, no, says the referee. Real keeps it in play. Not Real, but Wolf, sorry. Valino. To Sado. Moves forward on the inside. Onto the far side now. Lifting it over the head. Pursuing it. Keeps it in play. It's Centelaire. Gets it inside now. Molino. Gets it over. Here goes up. Space and time. In play still. Clear shot taken. Good goalkeeping by Batu into Ragu's hands. Another good goalkeeping there. Has taken it down as Batu for defense force. But under serious pressure. It was Club Sando, but equal to the task was Ragu. Saving his team yet another time, as we are still 1-1 here into the 70th minute of this match. Stand by for the second game of this doubleheader. It's going to be Prison Service FC, who's also on 15 points with Club Sando, and in 7th position on the standings. Their opponents will be San Juan JABLOTEH. Gaining possession now is defense force. On the attack. Defense force. Further on the inside being challenged. No, says the referee. No foul, that is, by Hamilton. It's going to be a double substitution very soon by defense force. Getting it upfield is Centelena being pursued. Goes in the inside. Good for the eye. Does well. Good defensive work there by Cooper. So it looks as though number 4, that's a Wilson, Joshua Arau Wilson. He's replacing number 13, Rivaldo Poyet, and the other substitution number 32, that's Jamil Cooper, who's replacing number 70, Darius Oliveira, defense force. It goes up, Ragu rolls. So double substitution there for the defense force. For being committed just in front of the referee. Another attack here on it's Club Sando, floating nicely into the penalty area, headed out there by Cooper. Defense force really showing their strength now on the team. Club Sando. Club Sando now looking for the counter attack. Strong header there by defense force. Clearance there by Hamilton, trying to keep it in play. Yes, he does. Back to Hamilton. It's Real Gale. Phillips going down there, being fouled. You should have done better with that. That's Sado. Not Sado, actually. That's Sichan. So Sichan getting the equalizer there for defense force. With Cornwall 25th minute item. Shot taken there. Force us marginal space. Went for it with his left foot, but not controlling it whatsoever. He's going to have a triple substitution now by the Club Sando. As Scintilla takes a goal kick. We're bringing this one courtesy to each and every one. Subscribe, like, and share. Let the world know what's happening here at the Arima Velodrome. This is the TTPFL Tier 1, round number 1. It's a match day number 7, game number 41. We're 1-1 affair between Defense Force and the Club Sando. Bringing this one courtesy Wave Production on the Wave TV. I am Miriri Louis Gonzalez. As Defense Force, good football. Gets it across inside the penalty area, but safely into the arms of the goalkeeper Ragu. Ragu gets it upfield, looking to find, he can find Gill. Gill being closely monitored there. I can't see it. Believe. Playing at one there. Good football, Defense Force. Oh, with some space. Gets it across. Goes down. Foul being committed on the player. Coming on quite. It's Cooper for Defense Force. So triple substitution there for the Club Sando, leaving the field of play. It's number 7, Real Gale, and he has been replaced by number 9, Tyreek Lee. Also leaving the play, number 15. In this place, number 5. Number 5. He was replaced by number 24, Jason Joseph. So that's Jason Joseph coming on there for Elton. As Defense First now building another attack on Club Sando. Club Sando soaking up the pressure. Will Defense Force be able? Tries to keep it in play, but not being able to succeed. This time around, Defense Force. Going to be a goal kick there. Also leaving the field of play. Seems just number 10. That's Cornwall. And he has been, the goal scorer has been replaced by number 25, Micah Fortune. They're already playing with one man down, one man short, I should say. That's Club Sando. So no wonder Defense Force Elite, with their tail up in the air and their confidence building every second of the minute, every minute in this match, putting continuous pressure on Club Sando. A lot of space for Garcia. Move towards inside. Trying to build it with Marlino, not succeeding this time around. Upfield. Skips out of that one. No, he should have done better. Substitute coming on there for Elton John. Foul being committed there on Luke Phillips. Or actually being committed by Luke. And it's going to be taken there by Wilson, one of the recent substitution in this match. Low on the ground. Back to Wilson. Wilson takes a shot into the goal. Burst the net, so to speak. No way whatsoever. Who could have gotten that one? The power and pace, potency of that shot literally burst the net. What a goal there by Wilson. For his team, left-footed, just about 25 meters out of the penalty area, out of the goal. Ripping shot it was by Wilson. Scoring this at one in the 81st minute. So it's a C-Chan scoring in the 60th minute, and now Wilson scoring in the 81st minute. What a shot it was. Saw the space and he had the time, and with precision and accuracy got it well struck into the V, away into the, as I will say, the jetness of Raghu. Raghu had no chance whatsoever with that one. What a strike it was. Could also be contested as one of the goals for the season thus far in this TTPFL Tier 1 25-26 season, as we experience in round 1, patch day number 7. See now the 10 men they're playing with. Club Sando now has to really dig deep to see if they can at least get an equalizer, and if not, go ahead. But Defense Force is not giving them that liberty and room, as we have both Prison Service FC and San Juan JABLOTEH behind both goals on the eastern and western side, going through their warm-up paces now in preparation for their match. Their upcoming match will be the second of the doubleheader here at the Arima Velodrome. Very important information is that Club Sando came into this game having conceded 2 goals only, and this is the most amount of goals they have conceded thus far in match day number 7. They have now conceded 2 goals, and that is credit to Defense Force in this one. Really very important information there. Credit to the director himself, Ian Rayson, as Molino trying to build a play from the flank. He is the engine room for his team. Kevin Molino plays back to now to Felix. Good possession football here now by Defense Force. They're just around the 82nd minute of this one. Another counter attack move further on the inside. Defense Force with some space. They're playing it dangerously. It's Club Sando. Shot taken across straight into the arms of the goalkeeper. One of the substitutes getting onto the field here. It's defense force building another attack, but breaking it down there. It's Club Sando. As well as substitution there for Club Sando. Number 11, as they have a free kick to be taken as Club Sando. Moving the field of play is Luke Phillips. Long floating one inside the penalty, we headed out. He's been replaced by number 29. That's Nathan Kwashi. And another substitution now for defense force, number 20. He's coming onto the field of play. Number 20. Replacing number 77. So Adriel George is replacing number 77, Keaton Sintelaire. So it's George, number George. George number 20 has replaced Sintelaire. Ragu plays it now. Oh, not a good pass it was there by Ragu. He's under some pressure here now. And a shot taken into the goal net, and once again. Timely one there by defense force. Dropping to his feet. Number 29. Came very close a little while ago. Caden Trestrell, it looks like. So Caden Trestrell scoring that one for his team. Caden Trestrell getting that one just around the 83rd minute. Sechan scoring in the 81st, Wilson scoring in the 81st minute, with Sechan scoring in the 60th minute as they lead this one now against Club Sando, playing with 10 men after Darren John was evicted from the field for a second questionable offense just around the 60th minute. Goal scored by them in the 25th minute by Cornwall. That's in the first half. So it's the defense force now with their tails way up into the air and their confidence building against this weak now a team that's Club Sando. Some substitutes being made there by both teams, and Angus might be just wondering what's next can he do as Trestrell now onto it. When he go for the line, tries to screen it, moves through the inside, loses it. No foul, says the referee. He's holding on. Seems to be in some level of discomfort. So Caden Trestrell getting the third item for his team, defense force, as they lead this one. 3 goals to 1. A goal scored in the 25th minute by Cornwall for his team. That's Club Sando, but it is all defense force thereafter in the second half. 60th minute by Sicharan, 81st minute by Wilson, and now in the 83rd minute now by Trestrell. The inside flag goes up. And just imagine coming into this game, only 2 goals were scored against the Club Sando. And now they have 3 goals scored on them in this match day 7. As the physios from both teams are now being issued. Are they? Or can they continue? About issue, I'm seeing defense force. Medic getting onto the field of play. Not seeing anyone there for Club Sando as yet. Standing by, it's Taylor. As now their player seems to be getting up on his feet. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be very soon starting the second match. It's the other team on 15 points in second position, which is Prison Service FC. The initial leaders leading up to match day 6. They fell short last weekend against a very, very, very determined opponent. And now we have Club Sando, who leads the standing, now finding themselves trailing the defense force 3 goals to 1. As Garcia makes his way off with his physios. As he's going to be treated now, looking to get back onto the field of play. As 10 players for Club Sando, with Darren John being expelled just around the 60th minute for second cautionable offense. Quiet time here now after that third goal by defense force. I'm sure they're going to be looking for more, but in their way, it's the Club Sando who's trying to at least put some more on the score sheet for themselves. Even they are playing with 10 players now. It's going to be a goal kick now for the defense force, not in a hurry. Centele, who plays with Garcia. Plays it upfield. Goes further back. Counter attack now by Club Sando. With some space. Not a very good pass it was. It eventually went over the line for the towering figure of the goalkeeper Centele to take this goal kick. Time running down on the clock. Very soon, I'm sure we will see the 5 minutes added on time by the referee, indicating to the 4th official, Sissy Hines. As another attack here by defense force. Good challenge there by Elton John. Ball goes out of play. It's going to be another corner kick here for defense force. I guess they are now most likely into double digits with the number of corner kicks that they have attained in this game. Leading this one 3 goals to 1. First of the doubleheader here at the Arima Velodrome, with the spectators making their way slowly but surely into the venue to witness the TTPFL Tier 1 round number 1, match day number 7. It's game number 41 in progress at this time. Plays it short. Short one to Molino. Molino gets it back. In play, referee was signaled by the AR1. But the referee will be making that call. You I guess need to sometimes get a little more involved and straight on to Ragu. Again, it's important that the nets are checked carefully, because 2 goals scored by defense force went through the netting. So it means that there is some kind of gaping space in the net, especially on that right hand side of the goalkeeper Ragu. But they lead this one, that's defense force 3 goals to 1. in this very interesting encounter. Imagine after 6 games, only 2 goals were scored against Club Sando, and now they are into this 7th match. Match is 7th, and they now have 3 goals scored against them. Good to see very good information provided there by the director himself, Ian Wilson. And a build up now from Defence Force once again. They have their confidence more and more. Looking to see if they can work for their 4th one. Sheldon Batu playing that last upper position like a Trojan. We are into added on time now, which is 5 minutes. And mind you, we can also have added on time in added on time if it is necessary. Added on time is basically given for substitution and stoppages because of injuries. Just to mention a few reasons, as both coaches in their black outfit, as that's the whistle of the referee, Nikolai Nyron, and at the very end, it was a 25th minute opening item by Cornwall for his team, Club Sando, but at the very end, putting tremendous pressure on them into the second half was Defence Force. A man being expelled from the game there on the John in the 60th minute, and it was all Club Sando, all Defence Force from there. Goal and the 60th minute by Chan, then by Wilson in the 81st minute, and then in the 83rd minute by Kaden Trestrel leading this one. And at the very end, it is Defence Force defeat Club Sando 3 goals to 1. We'll be back very soon to you with the second of the doubleheader. It's going to be a big one, which is Prison Service FC up against the young, youthful, vibrant San Juan JABLOTEH.
What kind of toys that make it for the kids these days? Yeah, there's 15,000. The Island Hope Foundation is on a mission to give the kids of the Crystal Home an unforgettable Christmas, and we need your help. Highland Hope Foundation is hosting the Charity Cup football tournament on December 14th at Marvin Lee Stadium to help raise funds for our Christmas bazaar. Football brings vibes, unity, and purpose. So pull up and support, and let's kick far forward. Yeah, there's 15,000. SANDO are going to do today. The Eileen Ho Foundation is on a mission to give the kids of the Crystal Home an unforgettable Christmas. And we need your help. Eileen Ho Foundation is hosting the Charity Cup football tournament on December 14th at Marvin Lee Stadium to help raise funds for our Christmas bazaar.
Hell no!
Football brings vibes, unity, and purpose. So pull up and support, and let's kick far forward.
I believe I was saying like this like what you're doing. It's like, but it's not so they have to be aware of the game now. Yo, it's a good idea. It's a really good idea. Is this team and then put it together again? Yeah, so like, yeah, all the effort is good. All the so I was surprised of the math. I get all of them. So it was a good match still. A good match. I don't think
We are getting ready back here at the Rima Velodrome for the second of the doubleheader here. We just saw a 3-1 victory by Defense Force over the Club Sando, the table toppers. Within fourth position, they now certainly will move up the standings even more with that victory after their fifth game to that of the seventh game by Club Sando. But it's going to be now the two teams. Prison Service FC after 6 games on 15 points, and they're up against the team in that of the San Juan JABLOTEH, who are in 7th position after 5 points. The starting 11 for the Prison Service shows Jabari Gray, number 1 in goal, Captain Anthony Paris, number 4, Wesley John, number 2, number 5, Nation Simon, number 7, Kevin Williams, number 15, Izzy Grazet, number 16, Jeremiah Vida, number 17, Kevin Seals, number 19, Joash Baird, number 21, Ronald Paul, and number 23, Brendan Figaro. The head coach for the Prison Service FC team, it's Dexter Cyrus. The starting lineup for the San Juan JABLOTEH team in their red, number 22 in goal, Justin Dos Santos. Number 12, Tariq Martin. Number 5, that's Tariq Martin, the captain. Number 5, Rakim Kebi. Number 7, James Austin. Number 9, Malachi Webb. Number 13, Josiah Corbett. Number 16, Josiah Bird. Number 17, Andel Fraser. Number 18, Josiah Baird. Number 20, Jelani Peters. And number 25, Elijah Riley. The head coach for the Jabloteh team. Head coach of the national under 20 men's team, Marvin Gordon. So it's a team that's in 7th position now. Jabloteh up against the team in 2nd position, Prison Service FC. Shangolo continues right here at the Arima Velodrome.
So, Prison Service MC. Yes, sir.
Very interesting information. Credit once again Ian Wilson for this one. The two brothers are playing against each other here today. Interestingly, on the top for Prisons, it's Beard, a brother of his Prison, playing for Prisons on the top. And we have Beard, the number 18, playing in that midfield position for his team, SANDO Jabloteh. Referee for today's game, Timothy Derry, assistant referee number 1. It's actually assistant referee number 1. We have actually Sash Ramsarup. Assistant referee number 2, Fordell Brewster, 4th official, Jerome McIntyre, Match Commissioner Marcia Williams, and referees assessor Kevin Lewis. Action ready. 4 minutes away from this start. 4 minutes on the other side of 7 p.m. Prisons FC on 15 points after 6 matches in their way. It's the young, youthful, vibrant, energetic Caledonia AIA in 8th position on 4 points. For the afternoon in 7th position after 6 games on 5 points. That's a whistle of the referee, Timothy Derry. Start of the second of the doubleheader here at the Arima Velodrome, with the crowd increasing more in their numbers, showing early intention. Both teams, we have the Prisons FC team in their dominant colors of the green and yellow, defending or attacking the goal on the eastern side, while the SANDO Jabloteh in the red and green, attacking the goal on the western side. Tashram Sarup, assistant referee number 1, shows a signal for throwing for Jabloteh. Long floating one on the inside there, playing it out of play. It's Grazet, or actually Simon. Long floating one into the hands of goalkeeper Jamari Gray. upfield now, getting trying to build some attack there. It's JABLOTEH. To the left flank. It's Burke. Someone on the field of play as we have vendors even moving on the inside here, selling their respective nuts and chow and anything that is really tasty for the taste buds of the spectators here. The vendors have it, I'm sure. Downstairs we also have some selling their fries, popcorn, just to mention a few, as on the floor now being attended to a member of the SANDO JABLOTEH team early into this match, just starting around 5 minutes after 7 p.m. First game ended with a 3-1 victory with Defense Force over the Club SANDO. Going to be a drop ball there now, as Timothy drops it there for JABLOTEH. Webb on being pursued 2 versus 1. He's pulling, and be careful with that. Don't commit any unnecessary silly fouls. I'm sure that his team will tell him that. Way off his line, it's Gray for defense for Prison Service FC. All being committed there. Simple blowing of the whistle there by the referee, Timothy Derry. Free kick taken there now by Grasset. Head goes up by Webb, but goes safely into the arms of the goalkeeper. Didn't have to actually hold it, but he kept it on his foot. Long floating one upfield there by Burke for Prisons. JABLOTEH on the attack again. They are on 7th position on the standings. And with 5 points after 6 games. Prison Service FC after 6 games on 15 points. The only team remains undefeated thus far in this competition. It's the Defense Force. And they just won their 5th game against the Club SANDO, 3-1. Very interesting affair here with one playing with 10 men, but it's a counter attack now by Prisons. It's a cross still in play here now, trying to get it upfield and out of danger. It's JABLOTEH. The football by Webb. Plays it back, gets it upfield. To no one in particular, not one. It was out of play just in front of the Prison Service FC area for a throw-in for them. Prisons tripping over Webb, being held. Referee sees it. Sash Ramsey group. Yeah, we didn't see it. The referee saw that pull jersey, or holding, I should say, not pull jersey, but holding. Simple foul. Certainly not in any way needed. A yellow card for that. Wasn't in any way breaking out any promising attack. SANDO now. Not Club SANDO, but JABLOTEH clearing it out of danger. It's a Prison Service FC. 2 brothers interestingly playing against each other here now. It's number 19. who's playing in that attacking position for Prisons, and his brother, number 18, Josh Josiah Baird, for the JABLOTEH team. It'll be interesting, two brothers playing for opposing team. Corner kick taken, good goalkeeping there by Jabari. Great. Long floating one into the air. Free kick taken, quick one there by JABLOTEH. Another throwing on the far side, signaled by Odell Brewster. Who's going to take the first and opening item here between these two teams is left to be seen. Webb trying to dribble, still in possession. Webb still in possession, moves further on the inside, loses possession, goes back to him, he takes a left shot. Good defensive work there by Prisons. Trying to build it from the left flank. It's the San Juan JABLOTEH team, but it goes out of play. Team renowned, the San Juan and environ, San Juan JABLOTEH. An impressive and tremendously powerful unit and entity out of the San Juan and the Santa Cruz area, San Juan JABLOTEH. Webb on it, slipping and sliding. And it's going to be taken. That's a handball there. Gets it upfield. In the person of Simon. Upfield now by Peters. Well. Shot taken straight into the hands of the goalkeeper. Great. Intention is clear here. By Corbin. Floating nicely into the air, taking it down, controlling it. Moving foot on the inside, prison service. Prisons. Not good control there by them. Trying to build from the back now. It's JABLOTEH. Here he comes. He seems to be coming off his line a lot. Way off, even out of his penalty area. As an outfield player. Tabari Gray. Prison service MC. Goalkeeper that is. Gonna actually take this free kick just about maybe 50 meters outside his penalty area. There's a lot of confidence in him. Long floating one, good free kick there by Jabari Gray. Head goes up, Prisons. Shot taken, another strong one by John. Playing it back into Peters. So it's Martin and KB. So the rhythm section being played on by the DJ there. Plays it back there to the goalkeeper, SANDO Santos. No ball attendance in this one. I think the Titans will have to be retrieving ball. But, Prison Service FC after 6 games, 5 wins, 1 loss. No drawn games at 10 and 3 against a goal difference of 7. They had 15 points against the San Juan Jabloteh team after 6 games. 1 win, 3 losses, 2 drawn games. They have a minus 6 goal difference on 5 points. So they will need more points, more than anything else, than the Prison Service FC. As the numbers of the spectators are gradually coming in here, 5 vehicles and 5 feet, making their way very nicely into the heart of Arima. A venue well known for rich history of sport and cultural activities, Arima Velodrome. As Prison's trying to build from the front there now in the last third of San Juan Jabloteh. Ball moving around, precariously clearing it out there and trying to find Corbin. Riley gets it on, gets it back to goalkeeper Gray. Gray taking responsibility for most of the play in the background. He's playing like that last stopper, even though he holds the distinction as the goalkeeper for his team. Trying to clear it upfield, but it goes out of play. It's Burke on that far side, playing that left back position for his team. 2 players, brothers actually, number 18 for Jabloteh and number 19. Interesting. They're brothers and they're carrying the numbers 18 and 19. Playing for the opposing teams. That's Josh Baird, number 19 for Prisons. We have Josiah Baird, number 18 for Jabloteh. Another counter-attack here by Prisons. Will he be able to keep it in? Yes, he does. Does well. Moves well on the inside. Strong, aggressive, purposeful football now by Prison Service. But they are being closely monitored and covered there by the Jabloteh team. Knocking it well. It's Prison Service. Trying to see if they can break down the defense of the Jabloteh team. Losing possession here. Clearing. Getting upfield now. Going way off his line. See him, the way he plays it with all that confidence like an outfield player. Jabari Gray, goalkeeper for Prison Service FC, has a very strong kick out. No wonder maybe that's why they're using him in that defense there. Goalkeeper slash last stopper. Interesting one. I hope it wouldn't backfire on them. That's Prison Service FC. Trying to build attack now. Moving further inside Marvin. Fustin. I'm going to say Marvin, but that's his son, Justin. Justin Fustin. Stand out for Trinity College East for a number of years in the Essex as well. Goes out of play there. Pursuing it, but not keeping it in play. It's Peters. We're just about 15 minutes or 16 minutes into the first half. No goals yet. We recognize also Dr. Anthony James and his ambulance medical service here, providing the event that their service is needed, along with those physios of the respective teams. Critically important part of any game is the medical service. That we have the Dr. AJ Anthony James, plus the physios of the teams, provided medical service and Pascal for the prison service team, Justin Monilia, physiotherapist for the SANDO JABLOTEH team in their predominantly red. It's going to be a long throw now, going to be taken by Prisons. Most likely it's going to find itself dropping somewhere inside of that penalty area. Timing it patiently. Does that. Falls inside the penalty area. Head goes up. Put it out there. Still. Prisons in possession. Foot on the inside now. Skips one. Foul says the referee. As Dos Santos seem to be like his counterpart in that of Tavares Gray, he's going to be most likely taking this free kick. Dos Santos in his heavily purple outfit. That of Jabari in his predominantly gray outfit. Not gray, but sorry, orange. So it's the purple outfit. Dos Santos takes a long floating one, trying to find Webb. Webb goes up. Good defensive work there by Paul for his team. Just in front of the fourth official in the person of Isaiah McIntyre, member of the TTPFL. Throwing going to be taken now quickly by Peters. Losing possession in the midfield there. It's Riley. Prisons looking to see if they can get that opening item here in the second of the doubleheader. Strong shoulder challenge there. The ball goes out of play, signaled by assistant referee AR2. That's Brewster, indicating corner kick. Actually, it's the first corner or second corner kick we have had in this game. In the first match, Defence Force had over 10 corner kicks against Club Sando, and they came away after the 60th minute with John being expelled from the game. A 10-man team. They defeated Club Sando 3-1. Long floating one, versus service at sea. Header, not a good one. Goes over the bar, way over the bar. Need to head down to be more dangerous, but it was headed way up into there and further over the crossbar. Good purposeful football being played by both teams, looking for the opening item. No shots on goal as yet. He did have a header, not on target. Went over the bar just a couple seconds ago. Prisons must be hurting from that loss. Spectators are appealing for a foul or a penalty, but no says the referee. Good defensive work there by John for his team. Prisons. It's Paris trying to bring Vidal in the mix. Showing there just in front of the exercisers. Prison service there, a quick one taken. Prisons. Shot taken. Brilliant shot taken there. Most likely, I think it's by Williams. Just about maybe 2 meters away from the upright of Dos Santos' goal. And he went for it also. Didn't take any chances there. But eventually didn't go between the upright and under the crossbar. As Prisons having most of the possession thus far. Within the first 5 minutes, JABLOTEH was the one having more ball possession, but now Prisons has taken over that role. They're playing with more determination, more alacrity, getting it over inside the penalty area. And a header taken there for the Santos stretching, extending himself. If he could have been elastic man, he would have even further stretched himself beyond that. But headed out and headed away on a goal kick given to the playing it inside of the penalty. You've got to be careful now. Santos gets it upfield to no one particular. because he was under pressure from Prisons. Pursuing it to this Burke. And Santos going way off his line out of his penalty area. That's just with that one. Action continues right here, courtesy the Wave production led by Ian Winston and the entire crew here. Subscribe, like, and share. Let the world know and everyone else that this is being streamed and you can be part of it. Supporting the TTPFL Tier 1. It's round number 1, match day number 7, game number 42. Prisons on the attack again. She takes a shot. Saw the space. Not a bad idea whatsoever by him. Vidal saw the space and went for it, but it's just about 1.5 meters away from the upright. As the Nutsman there in attendance, normal and regular. Salt and fresh, as they say. Supporters patronizing or not, it's a choice. As we have now another goal kick there within the last couple of minutes, just about 3 by the JABLOTEH team, showing that they are being put under some additional pressure by the Prisons team. Paul trying to get it upfield here now. Seals skip 1, skips 2, losing possession, closing it on. It's a JABLOTEH. Now counter attack, Fustin loses possession. From one team to the next, 2 versus 1. Back to Gray. This time around, he gets it upfield. Over the halfway line, headed upfield now. JABLOTEH. That's Fustin. Simon. Strong challenge, keeps it nice here. Fustin. Webb plays it back there to Simon. Or to Burkhardt. Losing control there. It's a Prisons. Possession of the ball has been turned over from one to the next team within the last couple of minutes. Not building consistently, both teams. Good work now by JABLOTEH. Shot taken! And what a goal it is! What a strike it was! 25 meters outside the penalty area. Scored there by Seals. Not Seals. But by Fraser. Fraser seeing an opening just about 25 meters out and hanking that goal without venom. And nowhere Gray could have gotten that one because he put it down into the far corner. A goal scored now by Fraser. Just around the 25th minute. What a strike. Good football there within the last couple of seconds by the San Juan JABLOTEH team. And now Prisons are there back against the wall. They had most of the ball possession, but scoring the opening item. What a strike it was. A scorcher, we will call that, by Andel Fraser. It's a dangerous player, and he showed it. Just some space he had, an opportunity, no one on him, and with that right foot, he rocketed into the far corner, and now they lead this 1-0. That's JABLOTEH over Prison Service. It's a Marvin Gordon, head coach versus Dexter Cyrus. Both players being former national players, having the distinction of representing Trinidad and Tobago, the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago, on many occasions. Marvin Gordon now also holding the distinction as being the present head coach of the national men's under 20 team as they prepare for the upcoming CONCACAF qualifier in the first third of the 2026 year, as Dos Santos get ready to take that free kick, as he'll be taking most of the free kick, just like Gray for Prisons. Headed up there is Paul. Strong challenge in the air. Getting into the back is Fustin. Showing some real aggression there is Foston. Is Gray going to take this one? Yes. He's going to take this one once again. Got to be careful. He plays it short. You know, losing that ball at any point in time with Fraser and Webb and Foston. He's way off his line. And maybe trap him at some point in time as a rocket. Just about 2 minutes ago by Andel Fraser. That sends the San Juan Jabloteh team 1 goal up. Prison service taking some time, but they are 1 goal down. One would have thought that they would be moving in a lot more alacrity and urgency. Launch and challenge at 2 versus 1. Closing it on 1, coming out nicely. It's Jabloteh. Gets it across, but to no one in particular. Finds Webb, nevertheless. Webb being pursued by 2. Still in possession, Webb. Doing well, he's being held. Goes further on the inside, Webb. Closed down there with no assistance given to him. End up from 1 versus 1 to 2 to 3 and then 4. Gaining possession, losing LTA. Fraser moving further on the inside but losing possession. Jabloteh now showing the killer instinct. Strong challenge there. Prisons trying to build it from the outside, goes down. No foul, says the referee. As Gray comes off his line and holds it this time. Smart thing to do by him. On the right back there is Grazett. Grazett upfield to Fields. Fields moving. He's being pursued closely. Trying to bring it into the mix is Figara. Plays it back to Seals. Upward upfield now. Prison service. And Seals. Good on the inside, far on the inside is Vidal. Good strong defensive work there by Peters of Jabloteh. We are just around 35 minutes into this match with a 1 goal lead by the Jabloteh. A scorcher by Andel Fraser just around the 25th minute. Good football here, sending him on his way. Webb, 1 man down. It's 1 versus 1 now. He moves inside the penalty area. It's wonder whether he was going for a shot or a cross. A weak one eventually. Should have done a lot better with that. A lot of space before him. Bit indecisive there with that one. Getting it upfield now, it's Grazett. Grazett to Seals. Seals in possession. Plays it back to Grazett. Grazett now trying to determine. Looking for some options. Plays it back to Gray. Goalkeeper. Gray across to Paul. He's being held. Got to be careful with that. Simple but unnecessary foul by Webb. Not Webb in this case, but by Corbin. Has a built almost like Webb. Corbin playing that striking position for his team, Jabloteh. Austin now being easily or closely pursued as he sends it back to Burke. Burke up to further upfield with some assistance. Send him on the flank now with Fraser. Gets it just in time. Gets it floating inside the penalty area, headed out, but still under some pressure. Prisons. Jabloteh in possession. Has some option before him. Closing it down. It's Prisons on Jabloteh. Jabloteh doing quite well on that left flank. Slowing it down. Even possession still Jabloteh. Plays it further back to Burke. Burke to his goalkeeper Dos Santos, who just like Vidal is way off his line. Back to Burke. In that left back position for his team. Jabloteh, long floating one straight across the Peters. Trying to bring it down. Yes, he does well. Trying to get Webb. Webb hits in a challenge. Prison building a counter attack here now. Prison's looking to get that equalizer. They're 1 goal down against the Jabloteh. Good challenge there. Strong one by Jabloteh in the person of Beard. Back to Gray, goalkeeper. Gets it upfield. He has been doing most of those kicks from the back. Long, strong, powerful right foot he has. Jamari Gray, goalkeeper for the Prison Service FC team. Just around 38 minutes into this match, as we have a 1-0 lead there by Jabloteh against the Prison Service. Prison Service on the standings after 6 matches on 15 points, while Jabloteh seeking some vital points here now. They are 7th on the standings, and after their 6 games, they're on 5 points. So every single point is crucial to both teams, but more importantly, Jabloteh. But still, we are far away from the end of this match. Still into the 39th minute, long floating one inside the penalty area of Jabloteh now looking to build. Webb being pursued, still in progress, sends it back to Peters upfield. Intercepted there, Simon. Webb tries to bring Fostin. Fostin in control, place it back to Williams. Not to Williams, but Martin. Playing it upfield as Fostin. Again, it's Jabloteh. Sometimes they can be guilty of trying to force the play through the middle rather than the flanks. That's Jabloteh, as now Prison's using the flanks to their advantage. Gets it across inside the penalty area. Playing it out now, it's by Burke. It's Webb. Webb back to Peters. Peters on the inside to Beard. Losing possession, however. And Paul to John. To no one in particular. Having possession now is Martin. Getting him on the left flank, it's Fraser. The man who scored a scorcher earlier on. Losing control. It's up, he still has it. Credit to him. Oh, slipping and sliding there. And foul eventually committed, unfortunately. I guess maybe on the outfield now with the Drew on the grass. It's getting a little slippier out there, but it's important with the footwear as building another one, a counter attack. It's the Prison Service, but clearance out there by a timely clearance by the Jabloteh team. Spectators just quietly taking in the action here. TTPFL Tier 1, match number 7, game number 42. Long throw is going to be taken on the far side, the southern side by Prisons. He's moving back onto the cycle track or the athletic track into the penalty area. Oh, double bicycle there by Prisons. Not too far away. Good intention by him. Brilliant idea. But then eventually went just about 2 or 3 meters away from the upright. As Dos Santos makes his way to retrieve the ball for goal kick for the Jabloteh team. And this is what sometimes increases the added on time in the first or second half when you have to retrieve the ball. Stoppages for the game, inclusive of injuries, substitution also. Just to mention a few, it's going to be a goal kick now to be taken by Dos Santos. In his purple outfit and white gloves. He hasn't had any direct shot on goal on him thus far by the prison service, who is a department they have to work on. Certainly, that's Dexter Cyrus and his team. They've been able to do quite well in the back, in the middle, but the final third in turning their efforts into goals is what they have. Need to work out defensive work here. Webb under pressure. Plays it back to Gray. Be careful there now. Any mistake, they will pay the price. Prison service. Long floating one. Trying to find him. Speared inside there. Corbin looking for it as a throwing.
Santos! On the side of the field. If you're going long.
And moving to take that throwing.
Santos! There you go.
Indicating exactly where the spot is. Sash Ramsarup, assistant referee number 2. Number 1, sorry, not 2 but 1. Quick one taken there. It's long floating on inside the area. Shot taken. Straight into the arms of the goalkeeper Fraser, who scored the first item, had a on the volley. Struck it, not with any venom and power. Straight in the hands of the goalkeeper and rebounding off of him, Gray. Another great opportunity there for JABLOTEH. Could have easily moved into a 2-0 advantage there, but it still remains a 1 goal difference. Goal scored in the 25th minute. A scorcher by Fraser. Outside of the penalty area, just about 25 meters. As Isaiah McIntyre, the fourth official for this second match, is going to be shown most likely the added on time by Timothy Derry, the FIFA referee, very soon in this first half. There's music on the outside. Pop playing some beautiful music. Certainly enjoyed here. Although we have the internal DJ here. Bouncing sweet music for the entire first game. I'm sure onto the second match too. They're trying to contest it here. On that far side, it is Prisons versus JABLOTEH. Into the penalty area, safely into the arms of the goalkeeper. Dos Santos as he pulls on Tate. Goes further upfield now. Long floating one upfield, not quite a good one, but it drops inside the penalty area. Prisons gain control. It's a Simon. Back heels it quite well. Good understanding between them. Good football by Prisons. Gives it back to Paul. Gets it upfield further to William. Goes down. He comes up. Been taking most of the free kick for his team. and they decide to not allow him that liberty this time around. It was taken actually by Grazet. Good clearance there by JABLOTEH. As a matter of fact, we do have some time. It did start around 5 minutes after 7. So I did make a mistake concerning the time. We do have some more time. It's just around maybe now the 41st minute. Not the 45th minute as I said earlier. Thinking we were supposed to have started at 7, but we started at 5 minutes after 7. Another counter attack there by the Prisons. Goes out of place. Going to be a throw-in. And I suspect most likely by the man doing the long shows for Prisons will take this one. Need to get that number that he's wearing. Good one inside the penalty area. Head goes up there. Prisons Still in possession. But it's now to Jablote on the far book. Trying to bring Fustin involved. Goes out to play there now. We're bringing this one courtesy Wave Production. And the entire crew here working to ensure that we allow you to experience TTPFL Tier 1 game number 42 in March Day 7 in this round 1. Prisoners building from the back once again, as they've been doing for the entire first half. Oh, intercepted there by Fustin. Fustin turn one, he skips two. Goes down, interestingly. Seemed to have fallen a bit odd there. When he need medical attention. Looks that way. Fell rather awkwardly. I think he was held from behind. Let's hope it's not any serious injury. He was reacting with some level of discomfort, great discomfort. He's up on his feet now. Fustin lining up behind to take this one.
Keep off on it.
San Juan Jablote. They lead this one with a 1-goal-0. 1-goal lead over Prison Service. Looking for Fraser on that far side. Does well. Fraser skips one. He's being pursued. Still in possession. Fraser gets it inside. Heels. Back heel that ball. Good football there by Jablote. Quite interesting football there. Corbin. Fraser getting it to him and Corbin back heeling that one. But towards the goal. It wasn't too far off from Gray's goal. That would have been rather interesting. Would have been maybe one of the most unique goals ever scored by any player. Innovative football there by Jablote and Corbin in particular for his team. As Gray lines up to take this goal kick. Gets it upfield now. Head goes up. It's around the center circle. Fustin getting in that field. Tries to bring Webb involved. Webb strong. Charges in the back of the player. No whistle by no flag by Sash. Whistle by Timothy, but the player is on the ground. He's in some discomfort and pain. Charge him from the back. It should have been actually a foul. I guess the assistant referee won. Sash didn't see it as it, but Timothy Derry, the referee, saw it as a foul. Charging into the back of the player. Paul. He's grimacing on the ground. Certainly under some pressure here now. And pain. 2 Ps. Gotta be careful that player was cautioned for that type of challenge. Charging from behind. As Prison's medic. Team Dr. Anderson Pascal. He's on his feet now. Really got charging from behind. Very, very hard one it was. That's Ronald Paul talking to the medic there, Pascal. Gray again taking most of the free kick for his team. That's a plan definitely by the Prisons FC. And they throw him off his line, getting it back. Gray all over his penalty area. He's way out now. Allows it to go out of play. Big strapped figure of the Barry Gray, goalkeeper for Prisons. It's going to be another throw in there for the Prison Service. Losing, regain possession. Getting it upfield, trying to bring Season to Wolf. JABLOTEH jumping, scrambling there. But it's Martin. Martin to Peters. Peters getting it upfield. Webb Robin trying to bring Webb into it, but not succeeding this time around. Skipping one, goes down. Prisons looking for that equalizer. Will they be able to get it through with seconds ticking away into the first half here now? Prisons shot taken, but taking it, and it just continuously went up and up and up over the crossbar for another goal kick to be taken, this time by the JABLOTEH team. Retrieving the ball, it is Dos Santos, a name like that, Spanish to the core with the name Dos Santos. And I get the strong feeling the young man is from Venezuela. Dos Santos been playing for the FC Jinga, a team, an academy from the Tunapuna area, and now he's playing into the big league football. Dos Santos, long one upfield, just outside of the center circle. Strong header there, holding on to his head. Upfield now, it's by Martin. Counter attack here now. We have some opportunity. Slips it. The goalkeeper by Gray.
Santos!
Webb out sprinting. Paul in the back there. Here the goalkeeper alone, trying to put it into the inside area, but an outstretched leg there by Gray. Timely interception by him, and Foster now goes to take that corner kick, but it could easily be in a 2-0 lead there by the JABLOTEH team. Foster, son of Marvin Foster, better known as Marvelous Marvin, his son following in the footsteps as he takes his right corner. Webb, Corbin to Foster. Foster stretch, back heels to Corbin. Corbin moves to the line, gets it over, not raising his head, and it went way out of play. Matter of fact, yes, that's the whistle of the referee, Timothy Derry, bringing an end to the first half. So the end of this very enthralling, intriguing game here at the Arima Velodrome on this beautiful Sunday, the 7th of December 2025. It's a 1-0 lead by a 25th minute goal scored by Andel Fraser, a scorcher into the corner of Jabari Gray's goal. Leading this one going into the halftime, it is Prison Service FC 0, San Juan JABLOTEH 1. We're bringing this one courtesy to you, Wave Production. We'll be back with you into the second half very, very soon.
Let's go.
money for the kids these days. Yeah, a little 15,000. SANDO what I gonna do today. The Eileen Ho Foundation is on a mission to give the kids of the Crystal Home an unforgettable Christmas. And we need your help. Eileen Ho Foundation is hosting the Charity Cup football tournament on December 14th at Marvin Lee Stadium to help raise funds for our Christmas bazaar. Football brings vibes, unity, and purpose. So pull up and support, and let's kick far forward. toys they're making for the kids these days. Yeah, there's 15,000. SANDO was handled today. The Eileen Ho Foundation is on a mission to give the kids of the Crystal Home an unforgettable Christmas. And we need your help. Eileen Ho Foundation is hosting the Charity Cup football tournament on December 14th at Marvin Lee Stadium.
We are back in at the Arima Velodrome for continuation of the second of the doubleheader here. The first match, we had a very interesting result with a 10-man team. Club SANDO suffered a 3-1 defeat by Defense Force Elite. And now we are into the second of the doubleheader. It's a San Juan JABLOTEH leading the Prison Service FC 1-0. A goal scored just around the 25th minute by the Andel Fraser. A scorcher into the far corner. As we seem to be having a double substitution to be made by both teams. Just moments away from the start, waiting down the match officials. A double substitution is going to be made by the both teams. Again, we are bringing this one courtesy Wave Production led by Ian Wason and the entire crew here at the Arima Velodrome. I am Miriri Louis Gonzalez. A pleasure and an honor to be able to bring the commentary here to you. Wonderful football in the first half by both teams. JABLOTEH and the Prison Service FC. What will Prison Service FC do to counteract is left to be seen. With double substitution by the San Juan JABLOTEH team, as well as the Prison Service. 13-9. Just about 9 minutes on the other side of the 8 EM hour. The action continues right here on the inside of the Arima Velodrome for continuation of the TTPFL Tier 1. It's round number 1, match day 7, of which we have game number 42. No games played on Friday due to the weather condition of the field there in La Joquita Recreation Ground. And those two games were postponed to a date and time to be announced. And the two games were played last night in the Dwight York Stadium. And we have these two games being played here at the Arima Velodrome. It's going to be quite interesting with the double substitution by these two teams. Trying to maintain the lead is San Juan JABLOTEH, but Prison Service that sits on 15 points.
They're going to be trying to see if they can get some much needed pressure on the Jabloteh team to get that equalizer and possibly move ahead, but Jabloteh is no rollover. They're not going to be taking that one lightly as they lead with a scorcher earlier on by Andel Fraser around the 25th minute in the first half. So a game number 39 and 40 played at Dwight York Stadium. It was Point Fortin Civic FC defeating FC Eagles 2-1. And in the second of the doubleheader there at the Dwight York Stadium last night, it Prison Service, that's not Prison Service, sorry, Miscellaneous Police, a 1-0 marginal victory over FC Phoenix as we experience game number 41 with the Defense Force defeating Club Sando 3-1, and now we have Prison Service trailing San Jabloteh by 1-0. Prison gets it inside, head goes up, trying to keep it under pressure. Shot taken, and it goes in the goal now. Appealing for offside, no saves the referee, assistant referee Sash Ramsarup. On the far side, we'll get the name of that goal scorer very soon. But it looks as though with that equalizer just within the couple of minutes, number 9 scoring the item there for the Prison Service. So Prison Service number 9 scoring the equalizer there. Good substitution, I should say. That's Ricardo John. Ricardo John getting the equalizer as Jabloteh CFC trying to see if they can rebound from that early mishap or upset there. Not upset, but goal scored on them just a couple of seconds ago. Seems to be in some trouble there, jostling for the ball. He holds his face, I should say. But it's Ricardo John coming on as a second half substitute for the Prison Service team. Scoring the equalizer for his team. Scoring that one just around the 6th minute or 51st minute. Prison's now looking to see if they can keep the pressure up on San Jabloteh.
What's your last ball?
Gets it inside. Some space. Really not a good proper technique there whatsoever. Struck that ball from underneath, and when you strike that ball from underneath, there's only one way it can go, up and up and up and up, and that's exactly what it did. A waste opportunity there by Prisons. Didn't give put any pressure on Dos Santos for that one, as Jabloteh is trying to build counter-attack as well. That's course one. Being pursued. Still in control. To the inside. First in. Plays it back. So we are just around the 50th minute of this second half. Still early days, or should I say time in this game for both teams to take the lead. Action galore right here at the Arima Velodrome. Clearance there by, good football there. He goes down, being fouled in the process. That's Burke going down there. Both teams are seeing that there is need to adjust exactly what they have done. As Martin now gives it to Dos Santos for the free kick. Both Gray and the Dos Santos have been taking most of the free kicks for their team. Trying to kick it down. Getting it upfield now. Another one there. Being pursued closely. Trying to keep it still stays in play. Plays it back. Playing it upfield now. JABLOTEH. Trying to control it. Does as well as he would like to. Head goes up. Good defensive work there by JABLOTEH. Still trying to keep it up, but prison's on them. Closely but surely slipping, sliding. Being held. Good decision made there by the referee Timothy Derry. As he pulls out that spray, given exactly where the ball should be positioned as well as the wall. So it's 51st or 50th minute goal. Should I say 50th minute goal scored by Ricardo John, getting the equalizer earlier on the 25th minute. It was an Andel Fraser scorcher that opened the goal scoring pathway here in the second of the doubleheader. It's going to be from a very interesting position. It's a dangerous position. You know how to strike that ball, and you can do it real well. Andel John also behind the ball. Who's going to take the strike is left to be seen. It's going to go straight for goal, it looks like. Gets it over. Dos Santos. And another rebound. Dos Santos doing well to keep out the initial shot. Rebounding. But the second strike or attempt at goal was way over the bar. Not threatening whatsoever. Keeping it still 1-all at this time. Cornwall Fraser goal versus a Ricardo John goal. Long powerful lights of the flooded lights here at the Arima Velodrome. Prison's trying to see them have another build. They're putting some real. They're pressing it here on JABLOTEH. Fraser trying to get it and keep it in, but it goes out of play. Fraser, who scored the lone goal thus far for his team. Will gets it upfield. A strong challenge there, good clearance there. So it's going to be a throw-in. A very good clearance there by KB for his team, JABLOTEH. Long one on the inside now. It goes up. Put on the inside of Williams. Flag goes up for offside by Sash Ramsaruk. Referee blows the whistle. And it's going to be another goal kick here for the JABLOTEH team to be taken by Justin Dos Santos. Most of the football has been played in their half since the second half has commenced. Prison Service FC coming out with a determination to get some points on the 15 points that they have thus far in this one, but JABLOTEH is not going to be an easy opponent. Webb being challenged here. Took his eyes off the ball a bit. First in. Shot taken. Brilliant save there. Another shot. Good defensive work by the goalkeeper, by the defender. Straight into his legs. Brilliant save there by Gray. Well taken shot there by Fraser. And then another rebounded shot, but this time over the defender. So both teams showing their mettle right now, that they're looking to get that leading goal. And this 1-all match at this time. As they are now into the 55th minute of this match. Weak shot taken. No room for complacency. Shot taken against by the Prisons. Now under some more. Pressing. Battling for the midfield. Long floating one. Trying to bring Fraser into the mix. Challenging 2 versus 1 now. Sarong still in play. It's Simon. Sends him on his play there, but good defensive work. Dos Santos gets it upfield. Not doing too well there, Scoben. Wilson in play, good play, it says, good defensive work. JABLOTEH straight in the hands of the goalkeeper, Dos Santos. Flag goes up. In the hands of the goalkeeper, nevertheless. Foul being committed there. It's going to be a free kick for the JABLOTEH team on the far side. And taking the kick most likely is going to be Peters. Playing that right back position. He plays a short one to Austin, who gets it across. Looking to bring Webb into it. Playing nicely along the line. Closely being monitored. He is now moves forward on the inside. Still being pursued. Taking it down nice to Presence. Shot against the wall. Clearance. Foul being committed. Yellow card being issued. Again, the referees need to work on that issuing of the yellow card. Certainly it should be done better than that. Identifying the player, isolating the player and issuing a yellow card should not in any way be issuing a yellow card to a player running away from you. It is back to you. So Timothy Derry will have to be mindful of that with the administering of the cards. Nevertheless, it was a good call and a good decision made and a correct yellow card being issued, but it's in the execution of the card that will need to be improved on. There's a free kick now going to be taken, and this is going to be taken by Burt. Referee not ready as yet. So this time, gets it up, trying to get it upfield. Pushes out that leg. JABLOTEH now moving. Moves it on the side. Forced in. Tries to get it further to Berg. Losing it in the midst.
Yep.
Looks a bit a little scrappy there. Initially good attack. Takes it down nicely now. So Williams moves through it on the inside. Williams still with it. Has some space. Takes a shot. Rebounding off some of the players. Defenders that is. And eventually goes for a corner kick. Another one for Prisons, this time on the far side. That southwestern area. And another one there. Ball being put down. And movement of players inside the penalty area. Referees telling them clearly Be careful about pushing and shoving. I'm looking at you. Corner taking lovely one inside the penalty area. Head goes up. Missing it, all of them, most of them. The defender getting a notch state. Goes out of play. It's going to be another corner kick on this northwestern area. So from the southwestern to the northwestern.
Wesley, who back forth?
Williams takes this one. Head goes up. Austin trying to go fast. Didn't do too well with that one. Should have known better. 2 versus 1. Uses possession. This time around, it's our Prisons looking for some assistance. Sit in play. Williams jumps out of it. Austin coming very hard. Skips out of it. And that's Williams. Doing a lot of work for his team, must say. Scoring that number 7, Kevin Williams. He's going to take a throw in. He has been taking the corners and some of the free kicks outside of Jabari Gray. He's the man with the long shoot. Kevin gets it inside. In the penalty area, head goes up. Shot. Scribbling. Shot taken. Good goalkeeping there by Dos Santos. Clearing it out of danger. It's JABLOTEH. But with that scrimmage a little couple seconds ago, to the mercy of the goal, but good goalkeeping there by Dos Santos. Counter attack now. Goes down 2 players. No foul, says the referee. Trying to build quickly on that counter attack was JABLOTEH. Trying to get it upfield. Prisons close it down now with some space and time. Gets it across. Shot taken, good goalkeeping again by Dos Santos. Wonderful football there by Prison Service. Looking to get a lead in goal. And really wonderful cross that he made there. Anthony Paris getting it inside the penalty area. Outstretched leg by his colleague. But Dos Santos equal to the task and keeping it out. Keep his team still in the mix. Prison Service FC in the corner on the next, on the far side now. Shot taken. Brilliant back heel there. And equal to the task again is Dos Santos. The man who stands in the way of Prisons getting in the leading goal. And another corner kick for Prison Service FC. They may be asking themselves, what do they need to do again to get past Dos Santos? Well, let's wait and see. Some players getting onto Dos Santos. Long floating one, the head goes up. And hand, Dos Santos again tips it over. It's going to be another corner kick. So it's a 4th corner kick within the last minute or 2. As taking most of these corner kicks. It's Kevin Williams as he's moving from side to side, having a busy evening with the corner kicks and the throw-ins. But being providing a yeoman service for his team, Kevin Williams of Prisons. Let's see what happens to this corner kick now. Floating dangerously inside the head. Head goes up. Trying to get clear. Fusting clears it out. Prisons gets it back inside. Appealing. Low says the referee. Prisons holding. Referee not seeing that one. Some professional fouls occurring here on the blind side of the referee, but at least the assistant referee should have seen that one. As now whistle is blown, and a yellow card is being issued to the player from JABLOTEH. Looks as though it's number 10. Looks quite annoyed there. That's Gerald Castro. So Gerald Castro being shown the yellow card. Got to be careful. It's always Very challenging to be playing with a yellow card on your name. As Dos Santos, now the goalkeeper for the San Juan Jabloteh team, is being attended to by his physiotherapist, Justin Fornelia. And we credit the fantastic work being done by members of the respective medical teams of their various teams, the physiotherapists. And you also have in attendance Dr. Anthony James and the ambulance here, the medical services being provided if and when necessary. It's going to be now a free kick to be taken by Prison, floating dangerously into the penalty area. Head goes up. Still under pressure now. Not this time around. Not good clear direction, but it goes out to way out of play. Very, very far from the goal post and the upright for a goal kick to be taken by the Jabloteh team as they're retrieving the ball with the absence of the ball attendants. It's Santos, Dos Santos. As we are just around the 66 minutes of this match. Long one upfield now. Head goes up. Challenge from behind. Nevertheless, trying to keep it in play. Goes out of play. It's going to be a throw in there for Jabloteh on the far side. Really strong, aggressive football by both teams. More in particular, Prison FC, who had Dos Santos under the radar. Had to pull out about 3 to 4 fantastic saves to keep his team with this 1-all result or position, or the score, that's far I should say, as Gray lines up to take the goal kick for his team. Has not much work in the second half as he has had in the first half. Takes a long one, just over the halfway line, gets it back inside. Jabloteh. He's it back. It's going to be another throwing this time around for the Prison service. Just about 10 meters away from the halfway line. Takes a quick one. Oh, further down. Moving some space and time. Shot taken. Good goalkeeping there by Dos Santos. Another one for him, to his credit. On the counter attack, it's Jabloteh to get it floating nicely inside the penalty area. Good defensive work, but inside. Good square on the inside, trying to find. Trying to find the Jabloteh player in the person this time of Corbin. Wrong enough, it's going to be a throw-in. Good attacking play there by the San Juan Jabloteh team. A rarity in this second half because they have been really pressured tremendously by the Prisons FC team. Literally living in their half for almost the entire part of the second half. Now they're getting some breather now with putting another attack on the Prison Service FC, as they would have done earlier on in the first half. Goes down. Nothing says the referee. And a counter attack there by Prisons on the left flank. Gets it floating dangerously inside. Takes it down, but not losing possession. Trying to get it upfield, intercepted there. Prisons. Kevin get it inside. Prisons trying to make shot taken. Rebounding off the defender. Goalkeeper diving one way. The extended leg of the defender just in a timely manner, intercepting that shot. Otherwise, it would have gone under the crossbar and between the upright and easily the second item to take the lead here. But no goals from that attack, or no goal from this attack, as taking another corner kick. Williams. Not a good one this time. Clearance there.
Keep your back hands.
Williams, better one this time. Head goes up. Inside the net. Strong, powerful figure. Looks as though it's Darrell, it's John. Is it? Yes, it is. John scoring. Ricardo John scoring the second item. Got to be careful with putting on this mask. Wonder if the referee is going to address that one. Change the car statue of the uniform. You could find yourself being issued a yellow card. Wonder if Timothy Derry is going to do it. Yes, he issues a yellow card. See the yellow card to receive. As we have scoring that one just around the 71st minute. Ricardo John scoring his second item. But in the process, he has been also issued a yellow card for putting on a mask. Can't afford to change the complexion of the game now. Simon Jabloteh back is against the wall. They have been really trying to keep the directions taken, the pathway taken by the Prisons FC team. As they say, pressure burst pipe, and burst it eventually did. As Dos Santos kept Prisons out with about 4 to 5 fantastic saves. But this time around, not being able to out-jump Ricardo John in the penalty area with a well-taken corner by Williams. Getting up over the goalkeeper and heading it into the net was Ricardo John to get his brace. What will Jabloteh do now, having opened up the scoring in the opening, in the second half, in the first half with a 25th minute by Andel Fraser? They're basically gone to sleep for a little while now. Darrell on the ball. Goes down, shot taken. Another shot taken inside the net. Jabloteh getting the equalizer now. And let's see who's it scored that goal. We'll get that goal scored very soon. An equalizer there for Jabloteh. That's an interesting situation now. A 2-all affair on the score line, with Jabloteh opening up with a 25th minute item by Cornwall, and then a brace by Ricardo John, and just got an equalizer there by Jabloteh. And Webb scoring the equalizer just around the 73rd minute. Very interesting encounter here now at the Arima Velodrome, the 7th of December 2025, as we continue to bring this one courtesy Wave Production, led by Ian Wason and the entire crew. Share and like and subscribe. Let everyone know that it's being streamed on the Wave TV. Going to have very soon another substitution to be taken, most likely by no, he takes his seat actually. Thought he was going to have a substitution there for Jabloteh. Certainly a pleasure here bringing this one to you on behalf of the Wave TV. I am Riri Louis Gonzalez as the physiotherapist, providing that much needed service on behalf of his team for his players in the case of Anderson Pascal. Not Anderson Pascal, I'm sorry, but in this case, the medical expertise of physiotherapist Justin Cornelia. There is this coming off the field at the same time with him. He's favoring that left hand of his.
Fire the wood! Fire the wood!
But so out of nowhere, did one want to attack another one there by Jabloteh in the inside. Shot taken! The defensive work cleared off the line. Almost close to the line. Prison service. Jabloteh showing some real level of resilience. And now a counter attack now onto the far side by Prisons.
Last ball! Last ball!
Over first and further on the inside, losing possession now. Jabloteh, as the spectators are with bated breath here to see what's happening with their respective teams. Prisons or Jabloteh. Goes down, flag goes up, foul being committed on that left back there. Most likely it is Simon going down, trying to protect his team. Defensive work by him. Another attack there by building up another attack is Jabloteh. Long floating one, but no one in particular. But a good idea it was, but no one inside the penalty area for Jabloteh. Shooting aggressively. Goes out of play. It's going to be a throw in there. Jabloteh, Marvin Gordon urging his players on. Sensing the opportunity to take the lead here against the Dexter Cyrus coach prison service team. Jabloteh now taking further control of this one. It was earlier on within the last 15-20 minutes. All Prison FC, but now building attack from the back and the midfield. It's Jabloteh coming over inside the penalty area. Tries to keep it inside, but it goes out of play. Their intention is certainly showing that they want to take the lead now. A 2-all affair. A goal scored by Cornwall and Webb for Jabloteh and a double by Ricardo John for Prisons. We can't take it by now Prisons. Still in play. Trying to get a clearance. There by KB. As a long throw is going to be taken there again by Kevin Williams. He's doing a lot of work for his team, as we said earlier on. Here he is again. Kevin Williams with corner kicks and throw it inside the penalty. Head goes up, including Ricardo. Trying to clear it out with Foston. Not doing too well with that one. The line. Jabloteh. Trying to get it upfield at sideline. Jabloteh. Trying to get it upfield at Simon. Headed it. Foston not successful at that challenge. Oh, good football there by Prisons. Taking his eyes off the ball was Sean. Losing it eventually. Slipping. Losing possession. Jabloteh now. Prison on a counter attack. Put it down now. Shot taken. Good defensive work there by the defender. Grazet. Not in this case, but for Peters actually for Jabloteh. As they build another attack on Prisons. It's back-to-back pressure here from both teams. Further inside now, it's Jabloteh pushing the Prisons backwards into their own, onto their penalty area. JABLOTEH forcing them further back, getting further inside. JABLOTEH inside now, challenging, strong one it is. Getting it. It's Tarek Lee. Tarek one goes to the line, goes down. No says the referee. He appeals. The referee says no foul. So Lee has been putting a lot of pressure with that Lee Daryl Garcia substitution into the second half, replacing Riley and Govin. As retrieving the ball is JABLOTEH with a far throw to be taken on the far side. Weather condition really held up tremendously well here at the Arima Velodrome. Earlier on, had some scattered showers. Long floating one upfield, trying to find John. He's it back, but not too strong to the goalkeeper off his line, Dos Santos. Long one up, headed out. Prisons trying to build it. Peeling for hold, being held there. Holding. Another free kick there just over the halfway line for the Prison Service. Inside, sound a little pushing from behind. John. Long floating one inside, but it goes over the goal line. John heading it back, but not too far away. Prisons still in possession. Upfield now by Grazet. Lee pursuing aggressively. Here he is now. Terrell moving across the post. He goes. Shot taken. Straight into the hands of the goalkeeper. Good attacking football there by Daryl Garcia. MVP of the 2024 season of the SSFL. Now flying is straight there for the JABLOTEH team. Still in school, actually in Form 5 in the St. Benedict's College, but decided not to play SSFL football for this season. Now playing the professional football here, or should I say the TTPFL, so the Trinidad Tobago Premier Football League football for this team JABLOTEH. Daryl Garcia. Long floating one now, Prison Service on the attack now. Closely monitored there. Gets it across. Good defensive work. We have two of the substitutes now going to with their trainer Henry to do the warm-up there for JABLOTEH. So we may see two substitutions to be done by JABLOTEH very soon. It's going to be another corner kick, is it? Yes. Very soon to be taken by the man himself, Kevin Williams, who has been taking all the corner kicks and throw-ins for his team in this match. We have also two substitutions there for the Prison FC. They're going to be taking their substitution before the JABLOTEH team does theirs. It's going to be a corner now to be taken by JABLOTEH. By Prison, sorry. Prison's one floating. Oh, referee blows the whistle. holding the proceeding with a kick to be taken by Prisons. Just now providing that much needed guidance to the players and instructions inside this penalty area.
This your in the market.
Another one by Williams. Long, dangerous ball inside. Head goes up. Williams goes after it. Gets it. Goes inside and clips it over nicely inside the penalty area. John trying to control it. Ball goes over the line. It's going to be another corner kick there on the far side for Prisons.
Hey, call for the ball.
Prisons looking to get that leading goal now as the time is clicking on down on the clock just around the 86th minute of this match as Marvin Fostin looks on in the stands at his son Fostin. Head goes up. This time around it's going to be the man himself. He has been doing it in fine style for his team, Kevin Williams.
What is from there? What is from there, boys?
Long throw taken inside. Clearance there. It's going to be another corner kick there for Prisons. Will they be able to get a result from this other corner kick? They've been taking most of the corner kicks in this one. Williams inside. Goes out of play again. This time around it's going to be a goal kick for JABLOTEH. It's going to be taken by Dos Santos, goalkeeper for JABLOTEH, in his very remarkable purple outfit. Trying to keep it in play is JABLOTEH, or in possession I should say. Goes out of play. It's going to be a throw-in on the far side now for the JABLOTEH team. Back-to-back combative affair here at the Arima Velodrome, and this the second of the doubleheader, a 2-all affair with a double by Ricardo John and Fraser and Webb scoring for JABLOTEH. Gets it out of play. Another throw in there on that southern side for JABLOTEH. Making his way up on that side, and most likely it's going to be, could very well be Baird taking this one for his team. Takes a short one. Gets it floating dangerously inside. Daryl tries to take it down. He's being pursued by 2. Tries to get around. Didn't succeed this time around. Puts in a challenge. Commits a foul. And he's going to find himself, again, player walking away with his back to the referee, and a yellow card being issued. Again, it's about the execution of these cards that need to be worked on. As 4 minutes added on time now being shown by Isaiah McIntyre, national referee, and also a member of the TTDF. Will we have a goal, another goal here in this match to get a winner of the game, or will it end up in a stalemate of 2-all? Gray, long floating, dangerous kick he has taken there. Prisons, floating it inside. Extends his leg, but not controlling it. Goes out of play. It's going to be a goal kick there for a quick one taken there by Dos Santos. For JABLOTEH building from the back. Try to get it upfield. Trying to find Leon and Daryl. Further upfield. Oh, good football. Moves further inside. One would have wondered if he didn't decide to take a shot. As Marvin Fuston being fouled in the process to try and build that counter attack. Long floating one trying to find Lee. Lee pursuing. That's actually Webb. Lee and Webb are basically almost the same kind of build. Intercepted there. Another attack by JABLOTEH onto the far side now. Looking for some options, some assistance. Put upfield. JABLOTEH goes out of, still in play. Yes, it is. Further on the inside now. Fuston. Far side. Small one on the inside. Clearance there by Prisons. Further upfield. Both miss kicking. Oh, another good one there by him. Better clearance this time by JABLOTEH. As Webb looking to have some options. Long floating one. Trying to get it intercepted there by Prisons. JABLOTEH now building another attack on the far side. In further on the inside now. Gets it further there. Moves further with Fuston. Fuston's eluding one but not successful with the second one. JABLOTEH still in control and in possession. Fuston plays it out here on the of the goal line, or sorry, not goal line but touch line, better known also as the sideline. It's another attack now by JABLOTEH. We are into added on time here in this match. 4 minutes shown by Isaiah McIntyre, the fourth official. Headed out there by JABLOTEH. Foul being committed in the process. As Gray, as he has continued to do for the entire match, comes way off his line, just about 5 meters close to the halfway line to take this free kick. And he gets it dangerously into the penalty area. Head goes up. John not being able to get that one. Man who's responsible for the 2 goals for Prisons. Dos Santos slipping with this one. Webb not controlling it too well, and that's the whistle of the referee, Timothy Derry. That brings an end to this exciting encounter here. And at the very end, a 2-2 affair between these two teams. In the 25th minute, a goal scored by Fraser. Andel Fraser. And then we had, in the 50th minute, a goal scored by Ricardo Chun. He got his brace in the 71st minute. And then the equalizer in the 73rd minute by Webb. In the match earlier on, a 3-1 victory by Defense Force over the AC Port of Spain. It was the AC Port of Spain taking a lead with a goal scored by Cornwall in the 25th minute. But then Defense Force scoring 3 goals in the 60th minute by Sechan, in the 81st minute by Wilson, and then by Trestrill in the 83rd minute. This brings down to an end of the TTPFL Tier 1 round 1 match day number 7, game number 41 and 42 here at the Arima Velodrome. We thank you so kindly once again for being with us. Remember, stick and stay with us. Don't go anywhere. Continue to follow football, the TTPFL Football Tier 1, brought to you courtesy Wave TV. I am Miriri Louis Gonzalez. We're going to continue to have matches on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday next weekend. Looking forward for your continued support. So on behalf of the entire team, Ian Wilson, and the entire TV production, I am Miriri Luvula Gonzalez, thanking you so once again and looking forward for your continued support. Thank you.
What kind of toys they're making for the kids these days? Yeah, there's 15,000. SANDO has The Eileen Ho Foundation is on a mission to give the kids of the Crystal Home an unforgettable Christmas. And we need your help. Eileen Ho Foundation is hosting the Charity Cup football tournament on December 14th at Marvin Lee Stadium to help raise funds for our Christmas bazaar.
Hell no!
Football brings vibes, unity, and purpose. So pull up and support, and let's kick forward. Yeah, there's 15,000. SANDO are going to do today. The Eileen Ho Foundation is on a mission to give the kids of the Kisto home an unforgettable Christmas. And we need your help. Eileen Ho Foundation is hosting the Charity Cup football tournament on December 14th at Marvin Lee Stadium.